The train mission. Oh, you know, I'd forgotten about the train mission, Britt. We've only been here for a few hours. We did, I don't know why I brought the inventory. We did, the first, like, little bits and pieces of the main story. You can see we're only 2 out of 19, so, like, just the very first little piece. We did a bunch of side quests that I still need to go through and finish, actually. However, I also wanted to do one of these quests. But I remember there being the train mission, but I can't remember where it was. Because I think that's in this region, right? It's in the Scorched Sands. But I can't remember. Also, these people seem really cool, and I like the cutscene that they did, so I want to do one of these cutscenes too. But the train mission, oh, I forgot about that shit, and that was cool as hell.
No, Roberto. Está bien.
The dancing guy, oh yes.
Being extra cautious. Not only are we under constant attack, there have recently been attempts on my life. This village is divided, neighbor against neighbor. You have seen how it is. And also, people vanish, taken from their homes in the middle of the night, made into... I don't know what they are. Slaves of Aten? Mindless tools of the sun cult. Oh, hijo de puta. And nobody dares to talk, even when the streets are getting emptier by the day. Soon, the cultists will own this town and everyone in it. Ay, muy mal. So, I received word from the council, and they finally sent someone, an official, a single agent. A chingada. After what I tell them of this place. But I only have their word for it. That was a week ago, and the agent is nowhere to be found. Perhaps my colleague has been taken as well? I have no way of knowing. I fear I may be next.
Since we gotta find where this person is, though. But yeah, the dancing guy's quest. I think I might know who you're referring to, Britt. Oh yeah, that sounds good, Dan. Thanks for stopping in, though, man. Thanks for stopping in, and I appreciate the conversation topics, just because it's you know, it's interesting, and it's stuff that a lot of us either have to deal with or have had to deal with, you know, when it comes to interviews, that kind of stuff. So no, but I appreciate it. It's all very good, and all very helpful. By the way, I got a message on my phone. Let me reply to this real quick. Give me 1 second. Okay, cool. Message sent. All right, cool. So yeah, so let's poke around then. So yeah, sounds like somebody. So she referred that there have been attempts on her life specifically, and that it sounds like there was a colleague that was sent, but it's been incommunicado since then. So we've got a hotel to go check out. I think I know the exact one that they're referring to. However, we have several side quests that we also want to wrap up real quick. The bomb scout will be able to find over time, but we also need to go north to dispatch the situations out there. What's the third one, though? Don't I have a third one? It's like we have... Oh, right. The other circle is for the main quest. Okay. I was like, yeah, why are there multiple circles? All right, so yeah, we just need to find a few more bombs to disarm. And the way to do that is to just kind of poke around in, like, inside of residences and whatnot. Because you can usually just find them just kind of by stumbling upon them. Well, I say that, but I'm not doing a very good job of stumbling upon them now. It says that we have to disarm a total of 10 of them. Well, there's much more than 10, and they do respawn, thankfully, so you can kind of not exactly cheese it, but you can. There's some degree of flexibility. Like here's one right here, placed very obviously on the side of an arcade machine.
Marhaban.
I think we've already looked in here. This building, or this room, always looks so impressive, and I always like think to myself, oh, clearly I can climb on these ladders and explore around, but inevitably it's always like, oh shit, no, these are just pretty looking at ladders. These aren't functional do things with ladders. Like, oh man. So disappointed. Oh, here's one right here. So there we go. That's the last of the explosives to be disarmed. Report to the council. And there it is. Yeah, so that's the end of that little side quest. So, just a little bonus thingy. And we got a level up. Hell yeah.
Congratulations, broker.
Ooh, it sounded fancy. Cool sound effects and everything. And a promotion. Let's see what Kirsten has to say.
Oh, you're really approaching best of breed in this sector. Did you sell insurance in a previous life or something?
All right, thank you. Thank you for the quip, Kirsten. That's our payment for getting a promotion. We don't get, like, you know, more money. We just get a clever quip from Kirsten. So we actually have 2 glyphs to work with, evade rating and hit rating. I'm going to put hit rating on this guy. Oh, never mind, it already has one. Hammer has one as well, it does. This one has one. I might be running out of slots. In fact, I am running out of slots. So let's see, hit rating. I think hit rating would be good. So let's see, this one has... What glyph does this have? Crit power. This one has defense. Evade. This one has critical. This one has critical. Okay, well. That one's got a 2-tick hit rating though. That sounds nice. Let's put this on. Can I see what the glyph is? We see that, like, I see that it's a... Actually, I don't see that's the problem. Here, I'm just gonna I think I'm gonna destroy this glyph. And put the 2-tick hit rating on this guy instead. And then this one I think we'll probably just sell, or just keep until we can upgrade one of our other items here accordingly. In fact, as I look at this... Actually, no, never mind. No, well, that's fine, that's fine. It's fine where it is. But we will need to go through that at some point fairly soon. The Scorched Earth is going to be further up north. And we could maybe do that kind of along the way of this other quest to the northeast. Also, more player characters. It must be Friday, right? It must be the weekend where people are able to play video games. So let's go out this way. Somewhere. There's somewhere where we can exit to the north conveniently. I saw it earlier. I probably walked right by it, didn't I? Yeah, I can just jump over this way. Minding the like, the magic landmine things that are scary. Whoops. What in the world? Oh. I was like, that was unexpected. I'm trying to stay outside of his range. There we go. Outside the range of that little special thingy. Oh, it was these people that yeeted me. Is it the... I guess it means you... Oh, it's something... It's some kind of defense thing, yeah. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, I've never seen that before. That's very strange. Like, how do you approach to destroy it? You don't is the answer. Okay, whatever. Who cares, right? So the stuff we have to destroy is further up north. In fact, could I have saved myself some time by warping to it? Not really. No, this is fine. See, the supply crates, that's how we got started on this particular quest. So the bringers of offerings is one thing. We don't have to kill prostrates. But we also have to find the disciple of the voices and take out more supply caches. Looks like this will be the area where that's all gonna be. So there's the boss person. Let's get their shit lit up. It's lit, fam. It's like that only hit the person on the left because the person on the right wasn't like in battle mode or something like that. Oh, there's human people over there. Human peoples. Imagine. Wonder what quest she's doing. Oh, it's disabling those very annoying boxes we were dealing with earlier. And yeet. Really? Yeah, sometimes it doesn't work. It's like they have to be activated in some way. We were definitely in range, and it got their attention. But yeah, it is a little bit annoying. We got our fire buddy though. Fire buddy's all I need in life.
Don't resist. Our bodies are unworthy of the majesty.
I'm not sure what that move did. It's like there was a radius opening up, but then nothing happened. Maybe my little fire buddy was able to cancel it out like the homie that he is. Yeet. This has a lot of help though, 13,000. Masters of Offerings, there's a Demagogue, and then more cultist supplies. You got it, fam. Check out that giant bloody sword that dude's got. Abandoned huts. Abandoned Jabba the Huts. Yeah, what is that? It's probably gonna yeet me backwards, won't it? No, it's fine. Looks cool, whatever this is. It's clearly for some kind of side quest. Grateful Worker. I remember in somewhere in Solomon Island we fought zombies that were called the Ungrateful Dead. I thought that was a little bit on the nose. Another player. Yep, actually it's the same player character. So yeah, she's definitely doing some kind of side quest. Oh, big fucking Serious Sam looking scorpion monster thing. That's more of a wasp, really. Also a dead sand horror. Level 36. I'm just foolhardy enough to try it. However, I want to keep doing the rest of this stuff. Foist. Masters of Offerings. Well, I don't see any yet. I wonder if they've died and they have to respawn. Is that where I am right here? Oh. We have music that sounds like something has seen us. Something has seen us even. Masters of Offerings. Let's keep poking around a little bit. Yeah, I was thinking like, yeah, the scorpion monster we just saw on that, and the dead monster that lies there. There's definitely like, yeah, locust things awaiting us for sure.
Or be forced to your knees.
This guy sure have a lot of health. I don't think they're doing much more damage necessarily, at least not yet. Like, man, these people have lots and lots of health. Although I think I'm slightly under-leveled, but not much. Masters of Offerings. It's like I don't see any peoples. Unless they're like up top over here, maybe? Masters of Offerings. Because the Demagogue just respawns. It's like there's people here that should have spawned or something. Unless it wouldn't be these fellas, because this is for the other quest. The Sand Horror Stinger. He's so big. Digestive goo. Oh, I don't have the juice to make that big move happen. The juices. The locust mounds. Don't mind if I do. Oh, I'm out of range. Looking for the sweet spot. Does a lot of health, man. Of course, yeah, I was gonna say doing all this is gonna attract the horde. Yeet. So thankfully, like, little fire buddy does a good job of fighting these dudes, but unfortunately he's not gonna be helpful when it comes to breaking down the hive. I can use my power moves to get it, but it's like, oh, this thing is expensive. Yeah, let's use this ability. So that way we're hitting all these guys and also hitting the big thing, the nest. It's a little bit annoying that for items like this you have to really like find the sweet clickable spot on it. There we go. Kill 10 locusts. Something tells me we're gonna kill a lot more than that before this quest is through, or even just before we're like done with this area overall. So killing the nest summoned the mama. Or just the, actually no, it's just the soldier. I was thinking it was gonna like bring the big guys. And by big guys I mean the parents. Also some lore sneakily hiding back here. I see you in there. So presumably this was a village at one point where, you know, where humans lived, not just giant locust monsters. Arthropods. The chitinous cadence. Thanks to Morrowind, I learned how to pronounce the word chitin. I always thought it was close to the word shitten. Shitten. Whatsoever hath more feet among all creeping things, them ye shall not eat, for they are an abomination. So don't eat these giant murderous locusts. I mean, I'm sure they provide a lot of food, a lot of protein, but they also provide a lot of murder. So, all right, let's go for this one then. The second locust mound, even though the other one just respawned. It's always a little bit weird because when it comes to games like this, things have to respawn, understandably so, because what if I just mainline this thing and just ignore the shit happening? Problem is I'm just gonna keep taking damage, so yeah, I can't just mainline this thing after fighting these guys anymore. But yeah, since it's an MMO, there's other people that need to be able to interact with these things and be able to destroy the things that we destroyed, so they get the quest too. So it's like you kill something, and then 30 seconds later it respawns. So it's like, hey, I killed Satan, or I just extinguished that ghost, or did all these other cool things, and the game's like, oh, it's back now, but it's fine, don't worry about it. You can just ignore it now. So it's like you kind of have to like just turn that part of your brain off and just don't acknowledge this thing that you totally just took care of. There we go. Take care of all those fellas. And there it is. Defeat the Sand Horror Hiver. Oh, you're just another soldier dude. The Hiver resides somewhere nearby though. Also, the Living Flame is about to die. That's okay, because we can just bring him right on back. In fact, I'll do that when we fight the big dude. Not this big dude, the other big dude. The bigger, bluer dude. There we go. Yeet. There we go. It's nice that even the big boys are yeetable. 4,000 damage on that crit, by the way. Holy shit. Alright. So he was a bigger and bluer version of the same monster, so he like looked fancier. This one is hit rating. Yeah, I feel like those I'm less excited about. However, we got our first faded ring. That's exciting. Only a 1 tick though, so we probably won't hang on to it long term. Also, I want to do... Oh, I just noticed our hammer is only a single tick. So we would do well to find, at some point, a blue 2-tick hammer. So, I mean, I still have a vested interest in leveling this up so we could get another one leveled up instead, but I just noticed that, yeah, ours is slightly not the bestest. That's okay. We can also level up... Oh, that's good to know. Okay. So if we do things like this, that'll level up the glyphs too. That's kind of cool. I didn't know it worked that way, but that is very nice to know. So we'll use this. And just various other weapons. There we go. Oh, but... Oh, can't empower it, though. I guess you can't mix and match, is what it comes down to, which I guess that's fair. Oh, the dudes respawned, finally. Okay, now I feel better. I was not sure what was preventing them from spawning. Maybe the other quest that other person was doing with the wards, maybe that was preventing them respawning. Oh, he just killed that one outright. That's satisfying. I was not expecting it to just murder him to death instantly. So the robed dudes in particular are the extra fancy boys. Not surprised. like you're so cool with your assault rifle. Assault rifle versus gun. Or versus hammer, that is. Alright, so, as I was saying, so... yeah, we can do something like that to empower the glyph. And then something like this to empower the hammer. Very cool. Yeah, I'm impressed that it works that way. I was not expecting that, but that's very nice to know. Okay, so I think what we were gonna do then is a few other things. Let's level this one up just because our inventory is kind of filling up, so it's like we might as well. Let's get some of these leveled up here. We have 1, 2, 3 of these. I guess I might as well. At one point I was thinking I would level this one up because that's a pretty cool ability at the bottom there. Yeah, weapons for weapons, talismans for talismans, exactly. Yeah, if you use the same type. Yeah, that's for a while, that's what I was holding out on. I was like trying to wait until I had like 5 hammers, and I try to like, you know, only level up talismans of the same type. But I've learned that, yeah, the inventory fills up very quickly. But yeah, you get like more bang for your buck that way, which is nice. This one's pretty good though. A power ability, you get more damage out of it. And if we level it up, that'll get really nice. But it's only a single tick though. If we could get a second tick, that'd be even better, I think. Part of me's like, man, that's still pretty good though. So I'm a little bit bummed that we can't find a better version of that, so I'm just hanging on to it for now. Let's go and do the neck talisman. Just because we have 4 of these that we're just chilling on. There we go. And then... this guy. Let's go ahead and feed them these 2. Because I want this one to eventually replace that one, just because it's got the 3 tick marks, which is nice. Let's go and level that one up too. It's like I might as well. I'm just sitting on these things. There we go. So level 3 glyph now. Now it is decently better crit rating. Decently better. Alright, so now our inventory has a little bit more space to it, which is nice. Also, if we wanted to be fancy, we would do this. Nope. Okay, good. So that was all side questy goodness. In fact, we're free up on side quests now. For like really like decently good weapons, instead of fusing them, you would just sell them. I'm guessing that would be, would that be for anima shards, that is, or would it be for marks of favor if it's the auction house? Because so far, yeah, when it comes to fusion needs, I'm actually doing pretty well, I think. I think I'm doing well. In that I've been able to afford everything that I've wanted to do. Granted, I don't have a ton of anima shards, but I don't have a small amount either. Just sell them for extra shards then. Do anima shards become harder to come by later on? Because I was assuming that that anima shards would be fairly plentiful. Green weapons sell to the auction house? Really? I would assume that, like, empowering them, just because it takes so long to find hammers sometimes, that's the problem. Oh, and you're launching a tuber? You'll be in Egypt? I mean, yeah, by all means, dude, if there's any, I mean, of course, I'm mostly doing story stuff and, like, action quests, but yeah, if there were any big quests that your character had to do, I'd be happy to join in. If there were any big things you were wanting to accomplish for your stuffs. Let's see, where am I going, by the way? I'm going, oh, that's right, all the way to the hotel. And we've been to this hotel once before, I think, but only just to the, like, to the outskirts. I guess I could warp, but I don't know if it would be worth, necessarily. What was that? Oh, it's just a flame spirit, I think. They're always needed, yeah. You could get higher amounts, yeah. Well, that's the thing, yeah, I figured you would get more. And of course, I know some things cost more. I know warping gets more expensive. Like, if I were to try to warp there, it's like 250 anima shards, where it used to be 100 in the first areas in Solomon Island. So right now, it's like I've been pretty flush with anima shards and whatnot, but yeah, that's good to know, though. It's like, if it's to the point where it won't get to the point where I'm, like, just swimming in it freely forever. Take out some scavengers, and then find a brute. Murder his face. Gut rippers, yes. I actually saw these yesterday very briefly when I wandered into the hotel area. Here's the brute, by the way. That was easy. Only 12,000 HP for this guy, so yeah, this guy's not quite as scary as the level 36 dudes we were fighting, although he's doing a lot more damage. These brutes, or this particular brute at least, has a lot of health. Has a lot of health and does a lot of damage. Like these things are just climbing around the like construction equipment that's out here. A blood book that costs, yeah, marks of favor I figure is one thing, because yeah, those you're never flush on. I've got a pretty good amount right now, but that's just because I haven't really been spending it on anything. I've leveled up my sprint a few times. In fact, I might be able to level up to the next sprint now. Let's find out, actually. Oh, not that button. This button. So I could upgrade to the next sprint if I wanted to. Maybe I should hold off though. I don't know. I don't know what else would be worth to spend it on right now, at least. Everyone's kind of dipped back in. Oh, really? Oh, that's very sweet. That's sweet of you to say, Britt. Meet up closer to like the bath. Oh, in Tokyo, I'm guessing. Because I think about the about that particular area in Tokyo, and you made mention of that one dude who has a certain obsession with a quest giver that we all know and love. I remember that dude, and that dude's a fucking joy with how delightfully weird it is. I'm guessing that's the area that you're referring to. Because yeah, I haven't been to Tokyo in Secret World Legends. I haven't gotten to it with any of my SWL characters. Only the original. 160,000 marks. Wow. So yeah, marks of favor. I'm completely down for that. Yeah, for like trying to maximize profit for that shit. Because yeah, those things are hard to come by sometimes. But yeah, but it makes sense that anime shards would also be an issue. Anime shards, rather. Yeah. It's like I don't want to like spoil it, because yeah, it is a pretty fun reveal. But yeah, that one particular dude from the bathhouse in Tokyo who has a certain proclivity towards a certain character that we're very familiar with, and man, Tokyo is such a fucking blast in this game, dude. It's such a blast and such a nightmare. A blast of a nightmare. Gotta find more scavengers. But yeah, so damn good. I think Corey put it best, where it's like some of the sections in Tokyo are like some of the best things that I've experienced in like video games just ever. Just pretty fucking wild, honestly. And of course, I like the rest of this game. I mean, I do feel like the Scorched Sands maybe gets a little bit long in the tooth at times, like maybe overstays its welcome slightly. But it's still good though. And Transylvania gets really cool too, but like the start of Transylvania I remember was kind of slow. But man, yeah, there's some incredible stuff in Tokyo, and I'm curious to see what the South Africa stuff is like, because I know that's very new, and I hope it's something at least similar to the level of quality that the Tokyo stuff had. All right, I got you, homies. Be free, my children. Yes, jump on top of this cage. That works too. It's a lot easier. Yeah, I've heard that the Aegis system has gone away, which I liked the idea of the Aegis system, the idea of like being able to level up your stuff more than level 50. I know you were telling us, Raven, or maybe it was someone else that told us, but someone had pointed out that like really it's more just leveling up your equipment now. Once you get max level, you max out your stuff by like just getting better equipment, that kind of jazz. And that works out great, obviously, because I mean it's nicer than having to grind out the Aegis or having to like get like the top tier level signets and that kind of stuff from the auction house, because that's how it was in the old game. It was much more you like to get like the really squeeze the best out of your numbers, you had to like get the best of the best, which meant grinding out like raids at high level encounters, or yeah, just spending money, which, you know, feels kind of cheap. And that's still a 1 tick. Okay, so hold off on that one then. I'm excited for these 2 3 ticks though. That's kind of nice to see. If I could get a 3 tick hammer, I would be the happiest lad in all the land. Yeet. The ghouls, 2 wolves. But no, I like what you've pointed out, Raven. I like the fact that it's apparently less grindy in this game. Because I'm with Britt on that one, where it's like, you know, the grind that's where I lose and previously lost interest in the game. I remember like we had to do a bunch of the PvP stuff, which I really didn't like. The PvP stuff I always thought just felt so like tacked on and hollow. It's like, this is just like, because the combat is just not, you know, particularly exciting. So it's like, if you're talking PvP stuff, then it's only combat and no story and lore. That's where I was just like, oh, this is fucking maddening. I hated it. But yeah, it's nice that where you don't have to do that stuff to like get the best of the best. Yeah, that was exactly it too, Britt. Yeah, I think that's how it was for a lot of us. In 2017, Secret World Legends came out, and we were like, this is cool. And it seems nice, like the mechanics seem good. But yeah, it's like we just had played through, like, at least for me, I remember I had finished the main game like a few months before the Secret World Legends revival happened, or the relaunching happened. So it's like, for me, it was super fresh in my mind. I just couldn't stick to it. And I imagine for you guys, it was probably something similar, because I think it was all like relatively recent. Like, I think a lot of us beat it around the same time, more or less. So yeah, like doing it that soon is just too much. 100% agreed. But yeah, nostalgia's helping me right now for sure. Yeah, because like I said, Britt, it was you that shared that video about Anarchy Online by that one particular YouTuber that does these MMO retrospectives, and I watched the one on Secret World Legends, or the Secret World, and I was like, fuck, man, now I want to replay this game, dude. And it's just it kickstarted this nostalgia trip, man. A functional way to encourage group. Yeah, like there was cool ideas, at least. Like there were interesting ideas, and I liked what they were going for. But yeah, it felt like a bit of a grind. I always like the idea of, you've hit max level, here's an organic way to like make your stuff more numbery. I think Diablo, I know not everyone has good opinions about Diablo 3, but I do like the Paragon system in Diablo 3. There's things about the game I think that they do a pretty good job of like at least giving you more opportunities to, you know, power up your dude or dudette. So I appreciate when systems like that are in place, but yeah, being in place versus being good are two very different measurements. As like Britt said, yeah, it's like it wasn't done the bestest, the funsiest even. The Ghoul Defilers. That's very satisfying, by the way, just hitting a single button and watching them fall like dominoes. Bonebreaker Ghouls. That'd be like the smaller bundles of lads. That's so fucking good. Alright, so just the Bonebreakers now, which would be these fellas. The guys with signs. Or maybe they're not signs, maybe they're like, well yeah, they're like signposts. 2x4s with wood attachments or something, I don't know. There's wooden planks. The ultimate weapon. Bestial Bonebreakers, is this similar? They don't have the signs. Maybe if they're bestial, that's all we need. Okay, yeah. Bonebreaker Ghouls, that counts. So there's a ghoul leader somewhere. We also have more things to be doing with this other quest. Oh, there's more villagers to free. Okay. We could just re-free the same people we freed earlier. Now let's explore around a little bit, man. It's not. I don't want to be like overly cheap and just mine the same dudes over and over again. It's like, we freed you guys earlier. I can't help you guys more times than that, man. You can lead a freed horse to water, but you can't force him to drink. Freedom. The Sand Sorcerer. Are you the ghoul leader? Looks like that one orc. Oh god, look at his staff. Holy fuck. Looks like that one orc from Lord of the Rings. In that one scene, I can't really describe it, but it is a one particular orc that face reminds me of. They just kind of slowly turn around. It's like, oh, sorry guys, wrong place, because I'm looking for more prisoners to free. Thinking maybe they're up top. Oh, actually, no, I waited. I've already been up here, and that's right. Yeah, we got the undead buddy up here. We got Saeed up here. Well, maybe I'm full of shit. Maybe we only have just the one bundle of dudes to free. Or maybe, oh, they're all on the bottom floor. That's what it is. Alright, somehow I snuck by them. Because I'm such a stealth master. I thought it said Bone Gnawer. I legit thought his name was Bone Gamer. And I was gonna be like, oh, we got a gamer. Bone Gamer. Oh man. Too much fun. It's like there's supposed to be more people in here, I think. Here we go, here's some peeps. I freed you! Yeah, when it says free the captive villagers, they don't mean 3 individual villagers, they mean like 3 bundles. The gaming bone. Yeah, make sure you drink lots of calcium so you can empower your gaming bone. I've mentioned before how, like, I get a sick amount of enjoyment with, like, the most offensive and, like, cheesy bullshit. I just find it so amusing when it's, like, products marketed for gamers. It'll be like, hello, gamers, do you like cool DX racer chairs? Then we've got the gaming chair of the century. Like, the way they kind of, like, play it up and it's, like, so cheesy. It's cheesy and dumb, but, like, it's, like, also kind of fun. I don't know. I feel like I'm part of the problem, because, like, you know, it's like we meme about shit like that, but then we, like, say it so often, it just becomes part of our vernacular. Like Yeet, for instance. When Yeet first became a thing, I was like, this is the dumbest shit ever. Now I see that shit all the time, and I'm perpetuating this bullshit, so it's like, it starts with irony, and then quickly devolves into, like, oh no, I'm the problem, or I'm part of it, at least. These things take sick turns in no time, don't they? The sand sorcerer. Okay, there we go. Now I get to fight this guy. Right, sand sorcerer, you fucking nerd. Where's my fucking money? Well, he's producing sand. I don't know what I expected. The name's Sand Sorcerer. You think I would have expected this? He's out of there. Check the basement. Alright, but before I do that, there's also another dude that I need to uninstall from the game. The ghoul leader, who is probably outside somewhere. Yeet. Some kind of thing though, yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's a good way to look at it. It's kind of like this overall cultural hive mind. Yeah, the phrase cool, that's a good example. I think it started like decades ago, right? Like in the, I don't know, I want to say like the 50s or 60s maybe, I don't know. It's been around so long, it's just kind of it's something that, at least me, I just kind of take for granted. Like, I don't really think about it. But you're right, as a phrase, it had to start somewhere, and it has only evolved from there. Like, I am assuming it, like, had maybe, like, hippie roots maybe? The tribal leader. Either hippie roots or, like, beatnik roots, maybe, from, like, the 60s? 50s or 60s, I don't know. But yeah, it's like you wonder how language evolves, and of course language shapes the culture, and culture shapes the language. It's kind of this weird relationship that's always evolving. Yeah, it's fascinating. I'm sure there's like 3-hour-long YouTube videos that video essays that deep dive into this kind of thing, just because there's so much depth to it. Also, I forgot, yeah, one thing for when it comes to marks of favors, you can use it to expand your inventory. But I don't know if it's really worth it, at least not yet, because, I mean, this is mostly stuff I could really take early or just use anytime I wanted. Like the distillates that I'm just hoarding right now. Oh, man. Yeah, that's there's a word for it. There's a word for, like, phrases or references where you say it out of context and like a room full of people instantly know what you're getting at. I don't know what the phrase is or like the word for it, but like, yeah, pork chop sandwiches is whatever that phrase is to describe like a almost like a dog whistle for here's a really obscure bullshit internet thing that like if you know it then you'll it's like a cultural landmark internet wise, and if you don't know it then you know, then that's fine. Then you're probably a well-adjusted normal human being. But for those of us who are internet degenerates, it's great. Oh my god, pork chop sandwiches. Man, that's a fucking classic, dude. I have some other buddies where we frequently reference the I'm a computer. Stop all the download, and that one, there's so many. There's so many, and it's easy to like lose track of how many absurd G.I. Joe parodies that there have been made over the years. Although most of them are pretty old, though. I think like most of the ones that we all know and love were from a bygone era. Let's kill these guys hella quick. Let's go back to the basement. There's a lot of side quests I've noticed. It just kind of occurred to me. There's a lot of side quests in this particular area, in this zone that is. Actually, the basement's probably not going to be upstairs, Alex. Huh. But yeah, it's like we've done 6 or 7 side quests, and there were a few areas where we saw like several more, but I couldn't take them previously because I was already full up on all my other bullshit. But this guy's got a cool barbed wire thingy. The bone gnawer, the bone gamer. Oh fuck. Ooh, the blood splatters on the door. Very nice. That's encouraging. I'm sure bad shit doesn't await. Narrator's voice. Turns out there was bullshit. Or bad shit, whatever I said. A bunch of dead people. Like, people who have clearly been dead for a while. So, allegedly, this might be where the Council of Venice member may have been taken. But there's also captive villagers, meaning people that aren't dead, which is refreshing. Usually people are dead by the time we get to them, so it's like, hey, we get to be the hero this time and actually rescue people. So you're free. Yeah, I got you, homie. No, maybe I should kill the big monsters before they try to get to him. Be kind of shitty to be like, I'm free, and then be like, oh right, they didn't kill all the monsters, so I guess I'll just fucking die. Guess I'll die. Ooh. Ooh. No, scavengers, okay. I was thinking it'd be something big and scary. Let's get the buddy. We got the buddy. Yeet. Yeah, the noise made it sound like it was gonna be something very, very frightening. Can't be used right now. Oh, maybe the idea is that, like, if you're quick enough, you can, like, turn the lights back on to maybe cancel some of the monster spawns. Some more dudes over there. And... wrong button. There's the right button. You launch them upwards button. And kapow! I like that move a lot, even though it doesn't do a lot of damage. I know right now it causes monsters to get slowed. We can eventually power it up so that it not only slows them, but gets them stuck in place, which could be very, very helpful. I wonder what's the distinction between people they've killed versus people they've taken prisoner. Because there's a lot of dead bodies. Not like a huge propensity, but more than, you know, would be expected. Oh. Oh, I remember these guys. Yeah, I remember these types of monsters. They look metal as fuck, by the way. Holy shit. That's like a cool fucking design. And the final homies. Yeah, he went into the fucking hell portal. Which is the best kind of hell. Which is the best kind of portal. Great. Oh, I thought it said Great Jim. Great James. Alright, Jim. Anyway, Jin, as in like an evil genie, I believe, is the lore behind these fellas. Hey, you're fighting a fire buddy with fire. Good luck with that. Although I don't think there's like elemental weaknesses or anything like that in this game, so he's free to use fire attacks as much as he wants. All right, Great Jim is dead. And there, oh, and there's a representative somewhere of the council. Oh, he's right in here. And he's alive. The ghoul. Oh, this one I have to actually unlock it myself.
Thank you so much. I've been locked up for days.
I was on my way to meet Miss Osorio when the cultists grabbed me and brought me here. I don't know what happened next or why, but these beasts came out and killed everyone. I was sure I was going to be next.
Interesting.
Your assistance is greatly appreciated. I will not forget you in my report to the council.
Well, it's good that they spared her, but yeah, it's like, but why? Why did they spare her? How mysterious. Let's see, what's the one I've been wheeling up towards? Is it this one? Or is it this one? That's the one, yeah. Get that, and then we're 9 short on that one. Do I want to use Berserker? No, not particularly. Active abilities. I'm just a little bit short on getting the next bundle of them. Cool. Snatching council envoys on the streets. You can't help but high-five the audacity. Kirsten and her high-fives. It's charming, to say the least. So the ghouls were summoned by the Jinn. Interesting. Or they get tagged along, rather. But why would the Jinns be here? I'm not supposed to be pushing 30, but shit happens. Let's see, what was the Jinn expecting to bargain for with this console chip, I wonder? Maybe it's under the mistake that Venice has the power to grant things, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, that's a fair question to consider. Why, like, I think Jinns, from, like, the mythology perspective, like, yeah, like, Jinns would, like, do things in exchange for something else, because they're, like, very powerful evil genie characters. Yeah, so either he was thinking that, like, taking the dude hostage would get him something, or he was employed by something else, but we shall soon see. Maybe we'll see. I don't know. I shouldn't overcommit. Got several talismans. There's our 2-tick. Oh, I don't want to delete it. I just want to equip it. Yes, I'm positive. And then, was there anything else? We, of course, have a number of glyphs, hit rating, and crit power. Anything else that I want to consider? Not really. Sort it out. Anything else we can do while we're here? I mean, the monsters will soon start respawning, and I think this is the end of the line here. Oh, we can just go out this way. That's much easier. Much easier than having to run all the way back. What's it say? Og the Ravenous. Or OG. OG Ravenous. That's his hip-hop name. Let's get back this way. Let's do at least one more of the Council of Venice quests, and then we'll do more story stuffs. Because I think at one point the story was recommended level 36, and I'm not there yet. I'm only 35. There's a blue hair anime lady. Oh, 45. Or maybe it's 45 ounces, what that's supposed to be. Oh, there's also these people. There's Tani, or Tanis, and then Zara. Oh, she has a cool sabotage quest, as well as a investigation quest. Let's do the sabotage one first, but I'm curious about the other one. Reach level 38, yeah.
Written a letter to my sister. Yeah, I know it is a lot to ask. You need to keep everything a secret. I promise. I say nothing about what is happening here. I only tell her that I miss her and that I love her. Thank you. It is all I ask. I do not ask to be brought along. Your roads are for your people only. I know this because some have tried, and they were stung. In their minds, they say. So, no, I do not wish to try. I treasure my mind too highly. Besides, I want to stay. I want to be here with friends and neighbors to serve them tea and cakes. As long as there is tea and cakes. And friends. but no fruit. No dates. The places they grow in are infected. The soil has become black with the living oil which seeps up from below.
The living oil.
There are stories about it. Stories from long ago, when the oil was only in the deepest places. Now, the oil lives in the sun. These are different times. Darker times. I know the Aten worshippers and their slaves are pulling the oil out of the ground, out of the plants and the fruits. They harvest it, make others feed on it. That turns them into monsters, not just mindless slaves like the cultists, but real monsters. We want our land back, our people, and our dates. Men cannot live on tea and cakes alone. Although, this is no bad thing for business. I hope the letter finds my sister well, that the disease is not spreading. No, do not tell me. I wish to believe in a place beyond this, where the soil is still clean, for as long as possible.
When she said that, like, people can't live off of tea and cakes alone, I want to be like, fuck you, I would if I could. And she's not wrong. I mean, yes, subsisting exclusively on tea and cakes wouldn't be a enjoyable experience, but it would be a tasty experience. I mean, it wouldn't be enjoyable from the perspective of, like, you know, having like, you know, energy and whatnot. Is that a human person? No, it's not. A inhuman person. But there's a few things to take away from that. First and foremost, the notion that, that the filth is very much permeating here as well. Not surprising, because we didn't really resolve the whole filth situation. We kind of plugged it up in the Blue Mountain, but it's in the sands here too. They're extracting it from the ground. It's a similar story where it used to be hidden deep below. Now it's being brought up by the Atenists, what's the full name of the deity that they worship? Akhenaten, I think, is the full name. But anyway, yeah, these cultists are, according to her at least, are like trying to bring it up and also feeding it to people, which sounds kind of fucked up, to turn them into monsters. So all kinds of shenanigans there. But for the now, we need to head to a date factory, the date factory, and deliver a letter to this lady's sister. And dates, for those who don't know, are I actually didn't know what dates were until like 4 or so years ago. It's like the pitted fruits that are, I think it's like a pitted fruit that usually is like sold dried out, kind of like raisins or prunes, that kind of thing, either pitted or unpitted with them still in. And they're pretty popular in the Middle East because I think they they require less water to grow, that kind of thing. Also, to Britt's point, yeah, having to reach level 38. Yeah, that's part of why I'm trying to do like lots of side quests. That way I'm like leveling up decently well. Just because, yeah, I recognize like whenever you hit those points where like the game requires you to level up, understandably so. But also the side quests are a lot of fun. The story quest is really good too, but I do frequently enjoy the side quests, and I like the sabotage ones. Even though they can be a little bit long on the tooth sometimes, I feel like overall it's pretty cool. Also, there is a oh, he's got a motorcycle. That's cool. That's a Templar person. That's the Templar outfit, Templar uniform even. But yeah, they have the different runs. Oh, and I was talking earlier, I was thinking about buying the next sprint. It's like, maybe I should go ahead and do it. I don't know what else to spend my marks on. Alright, level 4. Now I'm like slightly faster. There we go. So this is me at 200% fast. Which is pretty good. By all means, by all memes, pretty good. Yeah, just kind of replaying the classics. Yeah, I'll admit there's a lot of quests where I remember them, but I don't remember how to get to them. And there's many others where it's like, man, I don't even remember this quest giver. I don't remember, like, I feel like a lot of my memories of the Scorched Sands are pretty blurry. So there's plenty that I've definitely forgotten over the years. Dude, I'm so fast, by the way. It's almost like alarming how quickly my guy moves. Kill the looters. The looters and or the shooters. Are you guys looters? You are. And they're only level 31, so we're pretty over leveled for this mission. I guess this is assumed to be one of the quest givers you can interact with, like, presumably pretty early on. Although the story was like level 33 or level 34, I think. Or I thought, at least. So I thought it had, like, higher requirements in that sense. I see a lot of looters, but I don't see a lot of shooters. Okay, they're dead. Thank you for cleansing the area. Hey, no problem. Okay, anything new to note? Not particularly. Oh, also I got a kitty cat. Little lion. Let's see what little lion looks like. Little kitty cat friend. I'm a cat. I'm a kitty cat. And I will dance, 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 dance. Oh, little buddy. Big stretch. He's a little lion. Actually, it looks more like a little tiger, but yes, adorable. An inciter. Well, I will excite the inciter. And he explodes and walks over to the kitty cat menacingly. But of course, the pets don't offer any functional things. They're just there to look cool. Like the guy with his head against the wall. That's a 2020 mood, alright. Alright, so this is the date factory. They have armed guards. Packing plant, rather. I'm sure it's totally fine. These guys are level 38. And they have 8,000 HP, which is not a lot, actually. We could probably take them. But we're still pretty underleveled, so it would likely be a challenge for sure. The shipping truck? Fuck you, truck! What's our achievement thingy, by the way? Just don't get caught. Ouch. Nope, did the kitty cat fall over? Aw. So the cats get, so the pets can get, like, injured and you can just respawn them, obviously. It's like, not like they stay dead or anything, but... Alright, so that distracted them. Gotta find more trucks and blow that shit up then. Oh, never mind. That distracted them very temporarily. We can just sneak in this way, though. Oh, no, my pleasure, Britt. Yeah, it's hard to like... It makes such a difference, right? Being able to, like, run around just a little bit faster. It's a significant difference, so yeah, I'm a huge fan. Yeah, it's Shift P to bring up the pets and sprints menu. It's weird that pets and sprints are, you know, bundled together in that sense, but yeah, it's a little bit weird, but it gets the job done. So there's a camera. Whoa, there's a person. It said don't get seen, and here I am getting seen. Just ran right into him, didn't I? It's level 50, it says. Oh, I can't fight him. What am I doing? Why am I trying to fight him? I guess I can just run away. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Just gonna run away like a chump. Alright, so I didn't get the achievement. But that's fine. Yeah, he's level 50. I just kind of ran right into him too. I was like, hey, what's going on, man? I ran into his loving embrace. Oh, he's still chasing us. Wow. I thought for sure he would have given up by now. I can always slow him down. There's a number of things we can do. Eventually he'll, yeah, I was gonna say, eventually if we get far enough away, he'll like give up the chase. Okay, so I gotta get good. I gotta get good and be more observant and not just run into those dudes. Face first. He just like turned the corner. It was just the perfect timing. Whoa! I think I was gonna loop back around that quickly. Here, let's just climb this thing. I thought it was just gonna do a 2-point rotation. So I think what's gonna happen, it's gonna do its thing, and then I'm gonna jump down. Whoop. And that truck's gonna get spanked so good. Fuck you, trucks. Yeet. There we go. Ouch. One more truck. Oh, shit. Yep. Okay, so I think we're good now. Yeah, if you get far enough away, it should be fine. But if you stay close by, bad things will happen. Oh. Actually, no, those people are always there. So we'll just stay on this kind of side. Whoop, 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 don't get stuck. There we go. There we go, we can reach from here. Bam. So the cameras, they get scared when they see me, but if they see one of their trucks explode by an unseen hand, then they don't really mind that one so much. So far we're like sabotaging their supply chains, which is cool, but it doesn't really do much for delivering this letter to this lady's sister. I guess really we're just here to like free the date packing plant from being an ominous cult operation. Oh, really? And sometimes it's like hard to know. It's like if you stick to the unseen sites, they can still see you. If you stick to the unseen little spotlight areas, they'll still be able to pick up on you. The date's stored for drying. Alright, hold on. I'll take care of that in a second. Once this camera does its thing. Because we know that, like, its visibility is a little bit more than just what the flashlight would indicate. Oh, they have, like, a foul... like an odorous green fog. Another patch of packed stuff lays beyond. I just steer clear of the dudes. Because these are all, like, level 50 badasses. Who knew that a date factory would have, like, such spooky lads? Like, apparently date factory workers are, like, the most powerful of all of the creatures in the world, apparently. What's that say? Miracle worker? Really? It's quite the title. Put that shit on a resume. It's a good thing that it's just a matter of keeping distance and not at all a matter of, like, keeping out of line of sight, because I'm pretty obvious by virtue of just walking around with a hammer, stomping around in not exactly a broad daylight because it's nighttime, but still just making it super obvious. So we gotta get past these guys, which are, again, level 50 and quite scary. Wait for this guy to get some distance. Ooh boy, ooh boy, still a lot of people. I can maybe try to sneak around this side. See where that gets us. Yeah, maybe this is what the game wants you to do. Did they say? Oh, they saw me. Shit. All right, time to run away then. Maybe there's a thing you can do to distract them. Something you can orchestrate to, like, draw them away. Yeah, these are level 50 badasses. I don't want to fuck with them. I'm just gonna get far enough away to make them disengage. Okay, there we go. Yeah, eventually they'll give up the chase. That's where we want to go, though. So if it's not even a matter of line of sight, it's a matter of distance. Does that noise mean somebody completed a thing? It does. I accept. All right. 100% for that one. And 100% for that one. Man, these people are really good at this shit, aren't they? And bonus experience. Oh, baby. Go for that one, dude. Even though it is significantly longer. Ooh. Open the gas valve. That'll fuck them up. Let me stand on top of it and light that shit on fire. That's really smart. Let's find some freshly picked dates and see what's going on there. And some cultist lore. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, Akhenaten. That's the full name of the deity that they worship. The Eldritch Hymns. From inner Egypt came the strange dark one to whom the fellas bowed. The fellas. What about the Cinderellas? I guess we'll find out. Gotta find more lore to find out more about them. Spoiled farm. Well, that might be where the freshly picked dates are coming from then. Destroy them. Yeah, because they're tainted by the time they sprout out. So tainting the food supply, that's a pretty fucked up way to do it. Transform date workers, yep, they're all pretty messed up, unfortunately. Ooh. Nope, nope, nope. Yeah, this is a little bit tricky. There's a lot of people around, so you really have to be careful. Like, going that way is probably going to be the best way to do it. But that security camera, just gotta be really quick on the timing. There's gotta be something around there. Oh, shit. Yeah, they see me. Run away! The seething mass. Oh, Jesus. What have I wandered into? Some scary shit. Let's go. Let's just run away. They'll give up the chase eventually. Yeah, they've already given up. Cool. So what kind of monster we got here? Actually, these monsters are, I think, relatively normal. The darting hunters. The seething mass is a level 50 badass, but the other dudes are not quite as, like, OP. You can see, yeah, filth very clearly sprouting out. Are these trees where dates grow? I thought they grew out of the ground, but maybe they do grow out of trees. Yeah, the filth is very clearly taking up residence here. And poison the wells, too. Yeah, all kinds of awfulness. I'm gonna go on to the other side. There's clearly something else I'm probably missing here. So we need to get close to take out the freshly picked stuff. But there's probably something else we can sabotage. So you see there's a camel on the other side. Boy. Something else we can do to distract them, I think. Hey, what's up, Amnesia? Okay, yeah, so it's like a date palm tree. Okay, so that's what these grow off of. I thought it was like a bush for some reason, but I guess a tree, like a palm tree thing, would make more sense. Man, everywhere you go, there's people wandering, dude. Gotta be hella careful. Activate forklift. Oh! Am I a forklift operator now? I don't get their attention. I hope I get to wear those novelty t-shirts that say, like, don't fuck with me, I'm a forklift operator, and I hate my wife or something. I don't know. Those t-shirts are always so weird. I don't think anybody actually buys them. I think they're just, like, algorithmically generated. Look for the filth source? Well, I think we might have found it, fam. I think we might have found the source. The sauce, even. Destroy the filth-infected insect mound. Well, we gotta be careful of the seething mass, but otherwise, we can spank every booty. Some booties? Nope. Every single one. Every single goddamn one. Oh, we can even yeet the nest. That's cool. Now, let's bring these guys away, because I don't want to fuck with the seething mass. That thing scares the shit right out of my butt. It's a good thing that, like, you know, me walking too close gets me discovered, but causing explosions and summoning little fire friends and killing giant insects does not get me discovered. So, you know, suspension of disbelief and such. Darting hunter has been hunted and darted. Gosh, this is a lot of things to kill. I don't have a ton of health, and I'm sitting on filth, so I'm not doing myself any favors right here. Keep summoning more things is part of the problem. I I'm guessing after a certain point you will start to see, well, now it's summoning more friends. How much health does this have? Oh, not much at all. 7,000. There we go, we got it. Oh god, the filth is probably gonna kill me. Oh yeah, they got me. That's okay, we got the quest completed, so. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. That's a tricky situation with so many of those dudes. And with the filth being there, you don't get the auto heal, so it's a little bit tricky. That's fine though. In fact, I'm just gonna respawn right here. And heal up my deterioration. And get the thing. Optimists, that's correct. Radical worship and signs of sunstroke, but not this level of administrative competence. It's quite the operation they have there. Organizing filth shipments and driving stick. Yep. Yeah, the forklifts, right? Operating forklifts, man. The cultists are at the mercy of someone smarter than themselves. That's usually how these kinds of things go. Can deal with the filth outbreak amongst villagers, but when it seeps into the broader commercial network, then it gets scary and affects their bottom line. A shipment of date molasses got flagged in Alexandria. We're pretty sure it's the only one that made it out. Fingers crossed. Well, let's hope. And our inventory is once again filling up. Let's do some stuff. It's a number of things we have. We have some weapon distillates, which we should go ahead and use, just because we might as well. Set on this guy. So 1, 2. Let's go ahead and do the full Holy Trinity there. Holy teen. And then this guy. We have any other weapons? No, we do not. One, 2, 3. Yeah, because we're like amassing a pretty significant amount of these. Might also use it to empower it, make the glyphs a little bit stronger, which in turn makes our, in this case, critical rating a little bit better. And then let's see what else. I keep going back and forth on this one. The Fated Generalist's Belt. It's pretty good, but I just don't know if it's worth investing a lot of like energy into leveling up, because I mean it would take a lot to get it to like near this area. So maybe I should just keep empowering this one and hold out for a really good one of these. Also, we have several these things lying around. Let's do 1, 2. Oh, never mind. Just those two then. I thought I had more. I also do have a talisman distillate, which would help. Wouldn't use that. And so getting there. It's not quite able to compete with the one we have equipped right now, but soon it will. Like pretty dang soon, actually. Okay, that freed up quite a bit of space in our inventory then. That's a good point too, Raven. It's like it's not like I'm like locked in forever necessarily. And I'm sure I'm quite a ways away from getting to legendary, so it's like I might as well not commit to this one fully. So in fact, let's go ahead and do this. Oh, level 25 is the max though. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. In that case, I guess I guess I could hang on to it. I don't know, maybe it is worth powering up this one. Then I didn't realize 25 was the max level for blue. As we do need to get more blue talismans. So yeah, maybe I should focus this one for a bit. Just to get it up to blue level. But yeah, thank you for pointing that out, the Raven. That is helpful. Alright, cool. Let's do some more. And where did I spawn, by the way? Oh, this is, yeah. We saw this area earlier. We saw it from a distance, but didn't really get to, like, go through it very much. Is this water or filth? Appears to be, like, normal water, but sometimes it's hard to tell. Forsaken Oasis. Well, it doesn't look that forsaken. It looks pretty chill. I mean, there's nobody here. So I guess it was forsook in that sense, but there's no like bad guys or monsters that I can see. A welcome sight. Like a proper oasis, I guess. Let's get back to the area we just came from, this town area. Because there's story stuff to do, but also there's a few other quests that I want to try out. I think I might want to do that investigation quest that the date lady was selling us, was providing. Just because I don't remember it. I don't think I've ever done that quest. In fact, I don't even remember that cafe, so I question if I've done any of these quests before.
Hi!
She's so happy to see us. Angels and demons. Angles and devils. I could be your angle or your devil. 20, 25, 30. Yeah, I figured it was probably like a slightly increasing frequency. And they all max at 20 for yeah, for signets and glyphs. That makes sense. Demons have stalked the streets. Subsidiary of Orochi is operated here. But it's raised suspicions. Genetic. Yeah, I'm kind of curious about this one. So I don't think I've done any of these quests before, like any of this person's quest. I think I might remember Tani's, or Tani, I don't know how to pronounce her name, but I don't remember much of the stuff in the cafe from when we previously played this game years ago, so I am pretty sure I have not done this quest in particular. Hey, what's up, Fabled? Yes, raising suspicions. It's good to see you, Fabled. Yeah, this game's great. Me and some friends played it back in the day, back when it was just the Secret World, and admittedly, we kind of fell out of it a little bit when there was the relaunch with Secret World Legends, just because we had played through all the story up to that point at least. I think that it was up to the end of Tokyo, but we didn't really have the patience to like play through it all over again, so we kind of dropped the game. But recently I was inspired to take a look at it again, just for, you know, nostalgia's sake, and I'm playing a bunch of missions that I've either forgotten about or I never did. By the way, this is a new character. I spun up a new character a few weeks ago, and we are level 35, so we're getting there. But it is kind of a fun trip down memory lane. But like I said, also playing stuff that I didn't play previously, so nostalgia, but also new shit. I'm glad you're here, Fable. It's good to see you, buddy.
When angels arrive, the demons leave. It's a nice saying, no? It gives me hope. Except the angels are here. But so are the demons. They have been here a long, long time, and they are not leaving. Some say the demons came only a little while ago, but this is not true. We have been living among demons for as long as anyone can recall. We have become blind to them. They are as much a part of this town as we are. But the others? Long before you came, long before the earthquakes and meteors and ruined cities opened up, there were others. Why would anyone come to this town in the middle of the desert? I came here to escape, to hide. Unless you are born here or want to die here, I can think of no other reason to live in this place. They were good at keeping secrets, the foreigners. They smiled and spent money, but kept to themselves, and no one questioned this. So I stayed quiet, because that is what you do. I'm a stranger too, and I cannot afford to make enemies. I have a business to run, still. Even as we face the plagues of Egypt, I have my customers to serve. And you angels, you need to eat and drink as well, so that you can finally drive the demons away.
Interesting stuff, yeah. So the text of the quest made it sound like the demons that she's referring to are the Orochi group. Not surprising, because, well, you know, they have their hands dirty in everything that's ever happened ever, good or bad, in this game's universe at least. Want to play it again as well? Yeah, that's kind of how it starts, man. I fired it up just kind of on a whim a week or two ago, and a couple of my buddies that I play with, Britt, my friend Neostrider, who's in the chat right now, he mentioned that he's relaunched it, so it's like, it's kind of funny how a lot of us that played it years past, it's like, oh man, I remember this game, I remember the quests, I remember the story was cool and the lore. I mean, of course, the gameplay is never amazing. I mean, the gameplay is okay, but like, you know, people don't play a game like this for the gameplay. They want the cool stories, the inventive investigation quests, like the one we're about to take on, or that we have taken on rather. So yeah, it's like, it's kind of fun how it's for those of us who has played it, it's always like in the back of our mind, like ready to be pried open at a moment's notice, which is kind of fun. So like I said, yeah, this is my first time playing it properly in a few years. And by this point, I've forgotten a lot of the minor, like the side stories, and I think I remember the overall story arc pretty well, and especially the stuff with Tokyo, because that was like some of my favorite stuff ever in any game. Like some of the coolest story stuff were in the Tokyo sections of this game, which is still quite a ways out. But yeah, it's pretty fun though. Never played the original stuff. Yeah. I feel like I on the one hand, I'm glad that like. For me, at least personally, I'm glad I kind of stepped away for a bit, just because, yeah, I definitely wanted to play other stuff for a bit. And this game can be quite demanding time-wise, just because there's so much content. But yeah, part of me was kind of sad that I never really gave Secret World Legends much of a chance, just because I just didn't have the energy to put into, like, playing through the main story all over again. But I'm glad I'm getting into it now. You know, better late than never, I suppose. Investigation, yeah, sometimes they're so intense, and I always issue a blanket rule, especially when I'm streaming, of course, is that when it comes to the investigation quests, if there's anybody watching or lurking that knows the answer and you can tell I'm struggling, I mean, hints are usually what I do is if someone I usually have as I would prefer that people ask first before giving hints. If they know the solution, be like, hey, would you like a hint to kind of nudge in the right direction? But if nobody knows, or if we're all, you know, the blind leading the blind, then people are free to call out suggestions, where it's like, hey, maybe this, and again, it's kind of the honor system, right? I'm trusting people to, you know, to want it to be a fairly organic process. But yeah, the investigation quest can be very fun, but quite intense. We've had a couple doozies already. So there's a plethron sign that might offer more info. The Orochi themed investigation quests I enjoy a lot, because I like digging through their websites and like I just find the Orochi lore to be fascinating. So I'm looking forward to more of that. And I'm looking forward to this one, because like she said, there's or like the quest indicator said, yes, these might be the demons to which they describe. I don't think it's that one. Actually, maybe it is. Cerberus. I think that is one of the Orochi subsidiaries. Oh, it's this one. Plethron. Where's the sweet spot? There we go. Locate and enter the Plethron office. So, here, let's take a look-see. I wish I could move the map over, but here's what I can do. So we can zoom in more. I'll just kind of do this. There we go. So this is that. All right, so it'd be, oh, it's right next to us apparently. So it's kind of like right on the green guy. Is it already pointing us to where the building is? Oh, it is. Okay. I'm overthinking things. Yeah, sometimes the investigation quests will be like, go here, but usually there's some degree where you're like, oh wait, what do I do now? Yeah, pretty much every like company name, every like named organization or company that's like in the game, other than the 3 factions, are either owned by Orochi or are just, yeah, subsidiaries. Trying to find a way into this building. Oh, do we climb in through the window? Oh, no, it's just a door. Okay. I saw the little yellow indicator pop up. And then there's Orochi Tower, which is a whole nother thing. Yeah, that's a whole nother deal. Oh, man, I remember that shit. Or parts of it very well, just because that's very time intensive. But, man, it's some cool shit, though. Back door? No. Maybe we climb into the top. That would make the most sense.
A fighter like you belongs with the Maria.
Can I keep talking to him? No, I cannot. Okay. Let's jump on his bike. I'm sure he'll appreciate that. How to get into this building? I'm gonna try to hop up top. Oh, actually. Hup. No, not quite. Probably overthinking this, aren't I? It wouldn't be the first time I've overthought a exploration experience in this game. Like, what do I jump on to get on top of this building, to get to that building, to then get to that thing? It's like you're like a stack of dominoes. If I could get to the top of this building, that would be enough. Maybe if I just make this jump. Whoop. Whoop. Okay, well, I'm not doing myself any favors here. No, that's not it. Alright, this looks encouraging. But how do I get across there, though? I want to be where the people are. Okay, here we go. So we jump on this building, across this thing. Oh, wait, I think we've been here before. Because we learned we can't... Oh, you can climb on this part of it. Okay. I'm going so far away to climb onto rooftops that will hopefully lead me to the building that I seek. There we go. Hey, we got there, baby. All right, finally. So let's see if there's a way to crack into here. All right, we're in. Click, 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 click. I'm in. Sunglasses. The Disney. Yeah, yeah. You picked up what I was putting down. Be where the people are. All right, so time to dig up some dirt on Plethron. I'm guessing there's going to be a computer somewhere. And a password will need to be found. It also is a dead Orochi director, or Plethron director, and a blood splat on the wall. That's very encouraging. H-glass. Clearance level gold bug. Let's just kind of have that off to the side. Apparently that's not dirt, or, I mean, maybe not info about Plethron specifically, but it's something. There is a computer. Any other things before I commit to computery times? Because there's always the like, all right, crack the password, or solve the code, or bypass the logic sequence, or anything along those lines. Let me just reach around the monitor and type from like behind the keyboard somehow, behind the monitor. Enter your password. What is the hint? My surname is common in classic literature, and my clearance level is the key. So glass. And my clearance level is the key. Like glass bug, maybe? And my clearance level is the key. Director glass. Classic literature. Is there a classic literature... Is there a classical like literary tale where the name glass is frequent? I could do some Googling. I mean, we could just kind of poke around a little bit. So, employee number, I mean, that'd be too easy, right? 2158. Yeah. How's about... and my clearance level is the key. That could be a bunch of things. Let's say, like, glass bug. Or gold glass. Glass gold? Glass bug. Yeah, it's like, that's too easy, too. There's something else to that. Here, let's do this. I get to use the in-game browser frequently enough. So classic literature. Did he say classic literature or classical literature? Also being very slow. Is the in-game browser not working? What if I say, alright, agree. Cookies, that's fine. Google.com. The in-game browser might not be working, which is unfortunate because it's so convenient with regards to, like, you know, capturing things. It's very rudimentary, unfortunately. Like, it's... I didn't, like, misspell it, did I? Google.com. Yeah, I think it's just not working. Or at least typing things in isn't working. Maybe if you could, like, browse to other places, maybe. Official forums, like, can I click... Where'd official forums go? So, like, you can browse to other places. Well, kinda. You can attempt to. Yeah, I don't think the browser's gonna work, unfortunately. Well, that's a bummer, because it's very nice being able to just capture it directly, but yeah, I think the browser's borked. Well, I can just search it on my phone or something like that, I suppose. I can just open up a separate window over her. So, classic literature. We'll say classic literature, last name, or character with either a character or an author. Presumably it's a character. Character, last name, Glass. Notable people with the surname. Fictional characters. J.D. Salinger. J.D. Salinger. That was Catcher in the Rye, right? Yeah, Catcher in the Rye. Also, 9 Stories, Franny and Zoe, Raise High the Roof Beam, Carpenters and Seymour, and Introduction. I've only read Catcher in the Rye out of all those, and of course a lot of us did in school back in the day. Okay, well, let's look for that one first. That's the obvious one, right? Catcher in the Rye, Glass, family. There's a Glass Family... Glass Family Stories. Okay. Short story collections, the 9 Stories. As well as Raise High the Roof Beam, Carpenters... Oh, that's the full title. Raise High the Roof Beam, comma, Carpenters and Seymour, an introduction. And also Franny and Zoe. It's gotta be it. It's gotta be Salinger, so I think we're getting closer. My clearance level is the key. Either the word gold or bug might be in here somewhere. What if I just do a search for gold, bug? That's not it. My clearance level is the key. Let's look into 9 Stories in particular. I'm just looking at the Wikipedia article. 9 Stories. So the names of these stories are A Perfect Day in A Perfect Day for Banana Fish, Uncle Wiggily in Connecticut, Just Before the War with the Eskimos, The Laughing Man, Down at the Dinghy, For Esme with Love and Squalor, Pretty Mouth and Green Eyes, Dedomier Smith's Blue Period, and Teddy. A summary of the night. Yeah, let's look at the summary of these stories. Glass. That's the name I'm most interested in. Seymour Glass. What are some of the other family names? Walt Glass. What else is there? My clearance level is the key. So we can pretty much safely assume that this is referring, the classic literature is referring to are written or works by J.D. Salinger. And that it's a family of characters, and we can actually see the full list here. There's Les and Bessie Glass, Seymour Glass, Buddy Glass. His full name is Webb Gallagher, but Webb Gallagher Glass. But yeah, Buddy. People call him Buddy. Beatrice Glass, who goes by Boo Boo, which is adorable. Walt Glass, Waker Glass, Zachary Martin, who goes by Zoe Glass, or maybe it's Zooey, and then Francis, who goes by Franny Glass. The children are precocious. There's like a radio quiz show. All 7 children get sent to college. Just looking for like fun facts about these characters. At least one of the children appeared in the oh, okay. That's fine, that's fine. Yeah, maybe there's like a key, well, again, we know that it says my clearance level is the key. I feel like I'm having a Beaumont moment. The key, but where's the lock? The bloody lock! The key. Clearance level Goldbug. I'm looking for some kind of reference to either the words gold or bug with any of these characters or any of their stories. So I'm just reading some of the deets about this, and again, it's a bummer I can't do all this from within the browser. Yeah, it's like, it's making the noise like, no, can't do it. Let's try... Oh. The full deal. Yeah, so it just doesn't allow any browsing, manual browsing or otherwise. That's kind of a bummer, man. I'm live, right? My internet hasn't shit the bed, has it? No, I'm definitely live. It's like, man, why is the browser crapping out on us? It was working fine a couple days ago. Yeah, who knows? Maybe there's maintenance being done, or to be done, specifically. So let's keep looking. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird that the browser just isn't working. It's making the noise like it's like things are disabled. I don't think it's the surname, right? Yeah, the surname is the focus. H. Humphrey, Henry, who knows? The first name is not an issue. The clearance level and some reference to the Salinger Glass family. So reading about the parents, Les and Bessie, retired vaudeville performers, parents of 7 children. 7 children? Would that be like 7 bugs? I'm just kind of thinking about what the key could be exactly. Yeah, it's I think it's just maybe they've disabled it for, I don't know, maybe there's like a patch that they're working on or something, who knows. The eldest child is Seymour, featured in Ray's High the Roof Beam, Carpenters and Seymour, an introduction, and Franny, as well as Franny and Zoe. He is the author of the letter that comprises Hapworth 16, 1924, and is the main character in A Perfect Day for Banana Fish. That title makes me happy, by the way. It's working for you? Let me try it again. So I've used it before. Yeah, I still get the little noise. I don't know if you can hear it on your guys' end. The little noise that says, nope, can't do it. That's okay, though. So yeah, so he was the main character in A Perfect Day for Banana Fish. Let's take a look at that book, too. was a smart dude, became a professor at Columbia at age 20. Was a radio program star in the program It's a Wise Child. Fought in the European theater of World War II. Attempted suicide. Ooh, yikes. I guess some of these might be story spoilers for the book. Elopes with Muriel. Oh gosh, yeah, some depressing things that happen to these characters. Let's look more at these short stories. 9 stories is what it's called. Yeah, let's just say Salinger 9 stories. Two of his most famous short stories, A Perfect Day for Banana Fish and For Esme with Love and Squalor. Maybe A Perfect Day for Banana Fish is one I should focus on. Story is about an enigmatic examination of a young married couple, Muriel and Seymour, while on vacation in Florida. It's the first of his stories to feature a member of the fictional Glass family. Any mention of gold or jewelry? No. Or keys? No, nothing. Alright, what about this? Goldfish? Oh, if that was it, I was gonna laugh. Like, dude, no way. Yeah, because it's, you know, like the word gold superimposed with something. Oh, okay, let me try that then. Yeah, still. I'm getting the little ding that says, nope, can't do it. Maybe I would have to, like, close the game down and relaunch it. It's possible there might have been, like, a hotfix that was applied that you don't get until you relaunch the game. Because it probably wouldn't update live, which makes sense. I'm almost tempted. What if I do this? J.D. Salinger, Glass, Family, Gold, and Bug. Just see what comes up. Nothing. I'm not surprised. There's a short story by Edgar Allan Poe called The Gold Bug. Huh. That probably wouldn't be it though, would it? I guess I could look into that too. I'm curious. Poe, the Gold Bug. I'm curious what that's about. So I'm like circling around the answer. It's a short story by Poe. There's a decoded... Oh. There's a decoded message. The story involves cryptography, with a detailed description of a method for solving a simple substitution cipher using letter frequencies. The encoded message is this thing. You use a key with a letter frequency to decode the message. The message is decoded to a good glass in the Bishop Hostel in the Devil's Seat for 41 degrees and 13 minutes northeast, and by North Main Branch 7 Limb east side, shoot from the left eye of the death's head, a beeline from the tree through the shot 50 feet out. I'm not sure what that means actually. Refers to the site of an ancient manor. Huh. I don't want to read too much of this a lot because it actually sounds kind of fascinating. Huh. This all seems so convenient, but I feel like I'm chasing a red herring. Not a red herring, but I feel like I'm barking up the wrong tree here. Because there's... The only hit that we get with the word glass at all was that first part. A good glass in the bishop's hostel. In the devil's seat. A good glass in the bishop's hostel in the devil's seat. Good glass. But that's not it, right? Well, I've learned time and time again to not discount things too much. They talk about how it's a common surname, and I don't think there's any mention this is a surname. In fact, let me do a quick here check. I don't think there's any. Yeah, I don't think there's any reference to Salinger within this particular article here. I'm just looking at the Wikipedia article for the gold bug. So that's probably not it. But it's just so convenient that the clearance symbol would just so happen to be an Edgar Allan Poe reference, and we're talking about classic literature. But I don't know if that's just, a coincidence. It wouldn't surprise me if the developers had intentionally sprinkled in various Edgar Allan Poe references into things like clearance levels for their various Otochi subsidiaries, because there's tons of Edgar Allan Poe and Stephen King and Lovecraft references scattered throughout with how they name things. So this might just be, yeah, it's a Poe throwback, a Poe back, if you will, but not directly related to this particular thing. It's I think I should focus on the hint that we're given, which is to say glass as a family name in classic literature. Let's go back. Let's take a few steps back. Raven had mentioned that I was zeroing in on something, and at the time when Raven's comment was made might have been around the time where I was kind of talking my way through I think I tried banana fish, right? I tried goldfish or banana bug. It's that starts bugfish. See, it's that's not quite it. But if this is, it said a perfect day for banana fish. That's one of his most famous short stories, as well as For Esme with Love and Squalor. Let's look at this other one too, for that matter. I wonder if I'm pronouncing the name correctly. Recounts a sergeant's meeting with a young girl before being sent into combat in World War II. Some kind of... I'm still looking for the key. My clearance level is the key. The other thing that keeps bringing me back to that Edgar Allan Poe story is it's a story about a cipher, or at least a cipher is or specifically a cryptogram for using a key to decode a message. The key with letter frequency is here we go. Maybe I'm supposed to use this same key that's featured in the story The Gold Bug on something. Would I use this key on the word glass, maybe? I guess I could try that. So on the name glass, this key becomes... wait, I'm confused. So I'm looking at 3 columns here. Let's try the first column, I guess. So 3, L is 0, A is 5, and 2 S's becomes 2 close parentheses. That was it! That's wild, okay. What a wild and twisting turn that is. Twisting path that is. That led us there. I'll be damned. That's crazy. I thought for sure I was barking up the wrong tree, but again, I should know that you can't discount these things. It just seemed like such a coincidence. So I guess I don't... Oh, so yeah, you use the word glass on the key. I guess they just wanted to point you in the direction of literature, but don't get too hung up on Salinger. Thank you, Raven. Yeah, that's a very tricky one. I'm very impressed. It's almost like you're expected to exhaust a bunch of other bullshit, and then while you're looking for literature, you happen upon this thing, and you go, well, maybe? Which is kind of how that went. Fascinating. All right, so let's take a look at some mail then. Prometheus has such a, I mean, there's, you know, Greek mythology at play there. Let's take a look at one after the other. So from L, I legit don't remember who L could possibly be, but a third player sniffing around Prometheus. Find out who so I can find out why. Who is this mysterious L? Priority. You mentioned the goods were being moved through a warehouse on the edge of town. Do you have surveillance up yet? Any results? Uncovering the third player is your top priority. Then we get another reminder. The business of a director of operations is directing the operation. If someone is sniffing around the operation, it stands to reason he's not doing his job. Find the third player, Mr. Glass, before they find you. Is that what would have killed Mr. Glass, perhaps? I'm not generally in the business of breaking things, Mr. Glass, but I need results. Keep in mind that we're trying to accomplish here. Prometheus stole fire from the gods. You can bet he wouldn't have put up with some bumbling middle manager getting in the way. So many mentions of Prometheus. Was there anything else that I missed? Hold up, let me re-enter the cipher. Or the key, the value. 305. No more mail. So that's it. You read it once and you're good. Okay. Fascinating. I'm still so over the moon with how interesting of a like leap that you know, they had us take, and it, I think we did pretty well, things considered. So we gotta find this warehouse then. The director lies dead. Cryptic emails warn about someone sniffing around Prometheus. Surveillance in a warehouse where goods were being moved. Large-scale shipping operation. We have a thing pointing us somewhere. We think about Prometheus. Yeah, stole fire from the gods to give it to humanity, and Prometheus was punished for an eternity by being chained to a rock and an eagle like eating his liver forever. But like his liver would, so an eagle would like eat his liver, but then because he was a god, he would just regenerate it, but the eagle would just keep eating at it. So it's like just constant, like a constant torturous existence of like being pained but not being allowed to die. Because again, you know, being a god and whatnot. So I wonder if any of that is going to come into play here. We know that there's a lot of lore in this game about the sun. There's I think, an area that's called City of the Sun God, which we don't have access to yet, but we eventually will. And there was the temple of the I think it was like a temple or like a hotel of the sun. There's so many. I mean, it's a desert, so the sun is kind of, you know, always ever present. Also, lore's nearby. Oh, it's inside of here, right? And I don't know how to get to it. I think we have to bust in. Bustin' makes me feel good. I think we have to bust in somewhere. Bustin' makes me. Unless we can just go into the basement, maybe? I remember we have to come here at some point later on in the game. I like this guy's just jamming out, by the way. I don't hear any music or any radios. Restaurant guards. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in! Yeah, they won't let you in. Ooh. This is how you get to the lore. Here we go, baby. Because I definitely want to learn more about the Morning Light, especially if they're involved in some way here. We know that the filth is involved. We don't know about Morning Light necessarily in relation to the Scorched Sands. Egypt, rather. Oh, really, Raven? It's almost like I knew and I willed it into your game. I didn't, but, you know, I like to play up the creepy angle for sure. The hidden face, though. The pamphlets, the booths, the meetings. The higher levels of the converted change morphs into anarchy. Change morphs into anarchy, rather. Philosophical change mutates into physical. They did say that, yeah, when it comes to certain cults, at least with the case of the Atanists, that they become physical monsters, not just, you know, metaphysical, not just metaphorical ones. Radical cells organize violent protests, terrorist acts, and aggressive rituals to nurture chaos and uncertainty. Drive people away from established institutions and into the cult's loving arms. Time to wake up, the practitioners chant, but their message does not seem to be directed at one another. Why then? They attack corporate buildings and have a particular loathing for the Orochi group, but why is that? Wait, that doesn't actually make sense. Why would they be hated by the Orochi group? Because isn't there some kind of overlap between the two? Isn't it like indicated that like, well, actually maybe there isn't. I don't know. I thought it was hinted that there was some kind of overlap between the two, but maybe not. Yeah, that's surprising that followers of Morning Light would be anti-Orochi. It would, I mean, it doesn't take much to be anti-Orochi, but it's surprising that the Morning Light would be against that. I guess Orochi isn't like inherently trying to spread the filth, they just keep kind of accidentally doing it. And they're conducting experiments on it. It's like, I guess they're kind of getting in the way, but I don't know, it seems like they're helping Morning Light more than they're hurting them. An unwilling ally in all this. We made friends. Yeet. We yeet and then we meet. So we've been here once before. This is the date factory. Oh no, it wasn't. It's, well, it's part of the shipping plant, but yeah, we now we're like getting into it for realsies. Access some surveillance footage. Let me guess. More hacking of computers and looking up obscure googly things. Let's just kind of snoop around a little bit. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm kind of wondering, Raven. It's like I remember decent bits of the stuff in the Tokyo missions, but it's been so long. I honestly don't remember. There's a lot that I don't remember, and there's a lot where it's like I think I remember this thing, but maybe I'm misremembering. Perhaps my memories betray me. It wouldn't be the first time. So it makes me wonder if there's like there's more to be uncovered, perhaps. Also, we might. Oh, here we go. I was thinking maybe we want to check the other areas. Surveillance security box. Oh, it just gives it to us. Okay, that guy looks familiar. Okay, that's significant. Bum, 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 bum. That last one was a sharp. Let's hit it one more time. The last one was an accidental, if it's important. I don't have perfect pitch, but yes. Let's take a look-see then. A nice first or second experience. Yeah, exactly, based on what I remember. Let's see. Not that one. There it is. 2435. That's the key. 2435. Hey, we got it, baby. Hey, McMagic, what's up, buddy? You're addicted. Aha, yes, I love it. I love that like people are getting back into this game. Not a lot of people, obviously. I don't mean to be like I'm an influencer and I'm famous, but I think it's nice that people are being encouraged to try out the game or get back into it. Yeah, it sounded like it's some kind of accidental. I mentioned before that like you can usually kind of tell if it's a white key on a keyboard or a black key on a keyboard. So whoever that mysterious hat-wearing man was, he presumably he's the interloper, and either he is the one being spied on, or maybe he left this note. I know you were watching, he says. I am watching too. The Plethron director was not my first. Okay, so the interloper left this message. Stay out of this unless you want to be a martyr. Nothing can stop us now. B. Now, B was the pseudonym left by Beaumont, usually, in the previous stuff. But this is probably not Beaumont. This is a different B. Or Beaumont was involved in this somehow beforehand, but that's unlikely, I think. This is a different B, probably. South Africa, yeah. Lots of South Africa stuff, which we know about. We know gets involved later on. So, the Osiris code, interesting. Store away from 7563, out of light. Okay. Well, that was interesting. I liked that quest, and I liked the bit about, like, the classical literature password cracking. That was pretty fucking cool. I was pretty happy about that, but man, that was a stretch, man. It felt like a stretch, at least. The Templars, yeah. The Templars do sound interesting. Honestly, I mean, of course, I love the Illuminati stuff, but part of me does want to do a playthrough of the Templar just to see what they're like. Oh, but man, the Illuminati stuff is so fun, though. I just can't bear to part with it. So they don't have any operations in Cape Town, though. But material they've gone to great lengths to acquire is on its way to Cape Town. How curious. B infiltrated their mysterious operation and rerouted the shipments. Infiltration, rerouting, acquiring sensitive information while getting under people's skin. That's, yeah, I was gonna say, that sounds very Illuminati of them. Whoever he is, he's making me look bad. Figure out what Prometheus is, and let's get ahead of the ball on this one. Orochi suspects that B was one of ours. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, that'd be nice. Maybe it's an inside man or woman. Maybe it's something else entirely sinister. Now let's see what the vanity reward is. Slim Shades. Oh, baby. Are we gonna look fucking styling out here, dudes? I could get 3D glasses and be a weirdo. Yeah, I wish I could be that cool. Of course, we have to buy it with, like, you know, real monies. How do I say no? Oh, here, we'll just do the Slim Shades. There we go. Look at that guy. I don't know. I don't know if sunglasses are really my guys. Kind of deal there. There we go. A closer look at our hero. It kind of matches the jacket, which is kind of cool. I mean, the other colors would be neat for obvious reasons. Actually, the green almost matches better. Yeah, we'll wear it. We'll wear it for the time being, if not just because we're in the desert anyway, so might as well be ready for sun activities. Okay, that was pretty cool though. Oh, and I didn't get the rest of my rewards. Got a 2-tick defense rating. I think we already have a defense rating glyph on one of these. On this guy, yeah. So we will do this. Destroy the old one. Or I could recover it, but I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, 14. So not much of a difference, but, you know, it's there. It's there and it's nice. Do we level up from that? We did not. We're still 35, but that's fine. I would say we've probably done enough where we can go ahead and do some main quest shenanigans. So let's look around for the cultist hideout. And I guess if we find more quest opportunities while we're looking for such things, then well, that wouldn't be the end of the world now, would it? We'll look for the hideout. Somewhere here. I bet if we follow the suspicious people, that would probably do it. Because we know there's a lot of suspicious people walking around. I bet their movements would not be surprising if they were significant in some way. I like, yeah, this bundle of worshippers, truth speakers, and converted villagers, and this guy just watches on with apprehension. So I'm looking for any suspicious villagers or quest givers, because wouldn't be a bad thing. Here we go. Suspicious villager. Let's just kind of tag along, see where they're going. Whoops. I want to read the thing, but I also want to move. Follow to their nest and maybe their leader. You know, it's not weird. It's not creepy. I'm just stalking this person. This self-described suspicious person. I mean, maybe they don't tell them. Maybe they don't say they're suspicious. Would they leave town? I was thinking it was somewhere within here. This person doesn't like mind me just riding in on their coattails to wherever it is that they're going. Like there'd be like a suspicion level where they're aware of us following them very clearly. Guy's kicking the shit out of this guy, but I guess they get the auto heal stuff that we get too. I helped. Instigating. Oh, we just one-shot them. Oh, I almost feel bad about that. Almost. And did we like just fight more, you freaking dudes? Should not lose sight. Yeah, it's just a constant assault, man. There's no let up. Oh, big boy. Big sand boy. Oh, there's multiple suspicious villagers. Oh, I'm gonna run ahead. Friendship with suspicious villager ended. Suspicious villager is now my new best friend. It's also possible I could be barking up the wrong tree here and just following these people for no good reason, but it would stand to reason that there's something to this. Oh, that is pretty well hidden. And pretty sneaky, sis. Aha! Let's find ourselves a disguise. Do we have to find this disguise before we go in? Or could we find one inside of here? We have to find one otherwise. Well. Ooh. A dead cultist. How convenient. Although I feel a little bit weird about disrobing a dead person, but, you know, there it is. Cannot do this here. I have to don the disguise. Over here. Hello, it me. Bad guy cultist person. That's me. That's my full name. Don't mind me, I'm just being super sneaky. Like he's got the insignia displayed very clearly on his chest. It's like super obvious. Hello, yes, I am here. How do you do, fellow kids? Fellow cultists. It's me, your old buddy. What do I do? Is there a pray button? Oh, maybe I can just keep going. Hello, yes, I'm one of the high rank dudes. Yep, I'm just gonna go on through. See you later, homies. It's locked. Okay, never mind. Okay, just kidding. I'm gonna do the thing.
Festivity in the streets, come forth in the desert.
Hold on, I'm remembering how to pray. Give me a second. Give me a second. This one. Oh wait, no, not that one. I need to pray more. Worship. Yes. Okay, I don't know if that did anything. I'm just gonna fuck around this way. I was thinking maybe I had to like blend in. Hee, I'm being sneaky. It's a good thing we donned a disguise just to like subvert any normalcy and just sneak right into like the suspicious stuff, and I'm totally okay with that, by the way. We are disguised as cultists. I'm also gonna go on and limb and suggest that these loose or like jutted out panels are going to like summon arrow traps that'll like explode my ass or something like that. I don't know. So I'll try to be careful where I walk. We got a dude. Oh, wait, a cutscene. Oh, it's that guy. We've seen that guy. It's
They are
B.
your servants now, ready to bend to your every whim.
You're mistaken, my friend. We are all servants of Aten. I am merely his prophet.
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to hit the microphone.
Whatever you say, my friend. As long as your slaves provide us with offerings, you will remain a prophet. Or become a god if you wish. Fail us, and that power vanishes.
What's he got in his
Everything
hand?
vanishes.
The Maria are getting help from the outsiders. That was not part of the deal. You said
The deal is simple. Give us what we want. We give you what you want. We are not getting what we want.
you will. It is only a matter of time. He will be unleashed. Trust me.
Trust. You speak to me of trust. Trust is a sign of weakness. I only trust what I can see before me. I have other business. We will talk soon. You will deliver to me what you have promised. Or all of this will go away. This madness.
I'm so sneaky.
Praise be upon Aten. Praise be upon his prophet Akhenaten, the Black Pharaoh. Go forth and do his bidding.
And may he lay waste to heretics and unbelievers.
Interesting stuff. So that dude had the cool outfit. We saw him. He was the Prometheus, I suppose. Also, I like how he's dressed, kind of in a like kind of how Satan is portrayed in Crossroads, where he's got like the dark suit and like the well tailored. He's got the hat and everything, but it's very like proper and almost out of place. Kind of has some similar vibes to that, which is pretty dope. The suited man. Oh, we gotta follow him and we gotta go fast. Oh, he's right here. Oh, fuck.
Business with you.
I got too close. Also, that guy just walked by him. So this is B. Chain lightning. Ooh. Yeah, because there's a chain lightning thing that elementalism gets, isn't there? I could look at that while I'm doing all this. Oh, I can't because I have to. It moves me out whenever I move. Maybe not. Oh yeah, here it is. Here it is. Chain lightning. Yeah. Consumes energy. Yeah. That's pretty good damage. Maybe I should try it out. I've only been using like a handful of special moves with elementalism. This guy sticks out like a sore thumb though, doesn't he? He's like the suit is cool, like it's a cool outfit, but it's so not desert appropriate, so it's so obvious and conspicuous. And he has this large red ring everywhere he goes. No, not really. Everybody else can see the red ring. The red ring of death. Also, I like how the shadows are floating. It's a nice touch. Hey, Elgaso, what's up, buddy? What's poopin'? It's good to see you, buddy. We're doing some main quest shenanigans. We're chasing we're tracking, rather, a suspicious lad with a cool outfit and a cool tattoo. Also, in that cutscene, we're so close it made it pretty obvious.
We need you to transport another shipment. We will pay you well.
Oh, this guy, Saeed.
From one man in a fedora to another. We had a deal for one shipment. We honored our deal, but the time has come for us to part ways.
I see. The Maria are merely peasants with Kalashnikovs. And the Council of Venice, an inconvenience. Nothing more. They will all fall in the end.
They're not the issue. Not at all. You are. You don't understand the consequences of your actions. You're dangerous, unpredictable. Terrible traits in a business partner.
You are right. I am dangerous.
If I had a pebble for every thug who tried to shake me down the last 3,000 years, I'd build a great pyramid of my own. Humans fear the end so fiercely they still think death is the ultimate deterrent. Have I got news for you?
Who said anything about death? There are far worse things. I know ways to make even a dead man scream.
Sounds
there are
sexy.
forces out there older than the kingdom, older than the sun, with power unwitnessed by the likes of you. Power we just unleashed upon the world. But that was just the beginning. The Maria will feel that power. Venice will feel that power. Those living weapons. And once they are all gone, who knows what we will do? So choose your allegiance wisely, dead man.
Well then, I thought we might treat ourselves to an iced lolly after the meeting, but clearly our business is concluded.
That's such a... I guess it's a British term. I understand that it's also a South African term. My old cello teacher was from South Africa, and she used that phrase. A candy is a lolly. So I always think of my old teacher, my old cello teacher, whenever I hear that phrase.
Always something to prove. I trust you caught the gist of that conversation.
We're not very sneaky, are we? We do kind of stick out like a sore thumb, don't we? Yeah, it's the dank radius, dude. The stank radius. So there's a few things to consider there. So yeah, so he knows Saeed, or he's done business with him once, and Saeed was like, yeah, these people, I don't want to fuck with them. But maybe he does have to fuck with them. So in any case, yeah. And also, yeah, we frequently don't do the best job of like being sneaky in those cutscenes. Which is just adorable, honestly. Let's head over to the Maria camp then. Now, I said Maria very quickly. I realize as I hear myself speak, which I do from time to time, I try to listen sometimes, maybe a little bit, is that it sounded like I said the Mario camp. And you know what? I like to think I would be well entrenched in the Mario camp if a Mario camp was a real life thing. And it ought to be, honestly. There's also side quests to be done. We did both of this lady's quests, and she was pretty cool. There's also Tanis, and then there's also at least one more quest with this lady. The Madness of Men. Actually, this one might not be a bad idea to do, because that would maybe close up some loose ends we had with the quest we did last night. The, like, mini investigation quest. Actually, oddly enough, the investigation quest we did earlier took less time and, like, less effort, but, like, had more story significance than the council laptop quest did. So it's like, man, that one was so much for what felt like fairly little. Excuse me, fairly little, but it was still quite an adventure for sure. What I'm gonna take a quick BRB. I'm gonna see if Doggy... So his little ears perked up. He was like, oh, that's what I am. I'm a doggy. If Doggy wants to go outside, and I'm going to use the restroom because I have to pee. So I drank this whole iced tea beverage, and my bladder is full and happy. So I'm going to go take care of that real quick and take the doggy out and just kind of stretch the leggies, but I'll be back shortly. Let's do cutscene times.
It's like the plagues of Egypt. First, the water turns to blood, figuratively, if not quite literally. Then there's hail and thunder, locust swarms, flies and disease, and then darkness. And now, the very fires of heaven rain upon us. It's almost beautiful. But only from up here. There's no beauty to be found down there. Only death and war. This land has been cursed by history and the madness of men. Of course, I don't have the manpower to investigate, let alone do anything about it. All that's left for me is to write another report to the council, pleading for them to come see for themselves, to witness how the skies and ground have opened up, unleashing the wrath of God upon us all. No, not the wrath of God. There's nothing biblical about these plagues. This is all in the hands of humans.
Oh, I hate those things, man. Those are the worst. Father's Day gift. Oh, that's cool. That was sweet of him. Right. Now, I wasn't sure if Miami was like, oh, you actually went to Miami. Are you? I'll go and ask Arctic. Are you in Miami right now? Because yeah, it's like, oh, I wasn't sure if it was just named that way or if there was something else. Because yeah, I know you've mentioned that yeah, your dad lives elsewhere. That's so freaking cool though. That was nice. That was nice of him to encourage it. Yeah, you're there now. That's awesome, man. How is it, by the way? I know traveling right now is kind of like, you know, a little bit scary, but I hope it's like relatively chill at least. And I hope you're able to enjoy yourself out there, man. That sounds great. Miami in December. I mean, that's a pretty good fucking time to be there, man. So you're not missing much here in, you know, well, of course I'm not as north as you would normally be, but still in the Midwest at least it's cold and shitty. So hope you had some nice chill times. Nice and warm and cozy. That's what I like to hear, man. That's cool as hell. Do you have other like cool shit that you have planned while you're there? I mean, driving, like going professionally fast is some pretty cool shit on its own. I imagine that's probably going to be tough to beat. Southwest Pennsylvania, oof. Yeah, it's, let's see, I can give you the live weather update, actually. For how it is here in St. Louis, Missouri. It is 37 degrees Fahrenheit. So, not bad. It's chilly, but not, like, horrible. It's above freezing, which is, you know, I have, the rule for myself is that I'm not allowed to complain as long as it stays above freezing. The second it goes below 32 degrees Fahrenheit, then I'm allowed to bitch and moan. And I do. And I do, and I will. Let's take out some flame spirits and pilgrims of the flame. Well, we will. We can and we will. Hiya! Oh, I didn't mean to get the big guy embroiled there, but I guess we fucking did it. Embroiled, by the way, because they're fire. We also killed one of like the Named dudes, but we didn't get like a special reward for it, so I think we might have fought him previously. Oh, we got yeeted. Yeah, the little, not little, but the meteors falling from the sky hurt us, but they also launch the bad guys around, which is kind of fun too. Let's see, yeah, that's where Arctic's from, so he's all too familiar with that as the norm. Whoa! Freaking meteors, man. They don't do much damage, but they just smack you around, which is rude, TBH. Some Florida man shit? Oh, man. Something appropriately Florida man. I'm very curious to hear what that could possibly be. The possibilities are endless. If your dad lives in Florida, I'm sure he has seen some real good meme shit in his time there. I've been to Florida a handful of times, you know, on vacation, that kind of thing. It's always nice to chill. But yeah, I'm sure people that live there, they probably like see the best and the worst of it. Just need to take out 2 more of these lads. Those guys are out, and then 2 more of these fellas. 2 more of the fellas, but none of the Cinderellas. Oh, we already have a flame friend. Gonna have to resummon him. It's interesting, McMagic. I think you might be the 3rd or 4th person that is, you know, like a regular viewer of the channel that is kind of near where Arctic lives. So it's interesting. We have an interesting density of like regular viewers and chatters who are in the like relative Pittsburgh, or at least just Pennsylvania area at least. Because I think of Whale, who's in like eastern Ohio rather, so it's pretty close by. Gasoline-powered pogo sticks. Oh wow, that sounds like some Florida man shit right there. Wait, are you saying that like this is like a garage project thing, or is this like a place that provides this as a service, like an entertainment service? Clearly, yeah, I just need to get. That's where the people are, man. I want to be where the people are. I said those exact words like half an hour ago. I just need to like up and move to my homeland, to where my peeps are, man, where the bros are. The population of lava golems. All right, lava golems. This is where the meteors are being spawned, BT-dubskis. They're yeeting the meteors. Yeetiers, if you will. So we gotta yeet them. Ouch, fire hurts. Who knew that standing on lava would be painful? Ouch, it hurts a lot. Why am I doing this to myself? There we go, it's one dead. Man, lava golems aren't that bad, but the lava itself is not fun. They existed in the 60s. Okay, so it's like a legit thing then. Who's this? Who's this person? Yeah, like I'm enough, but I think we saw that person yesterday. There's a guy with like golden footsteps. There's a guy over here we can spank out real quick. But a single cylinder 2-stroke engine. Wow, that's nuts. Yeah, I have not heard of this before as a thing. It sounds like some Florida man shit. Like the kind of shit that somebody would like do out of the garage as like a ridiculous project, but as like an actual thing that a business provides as a entertainment service. That sounds fucking wild. Let it be known that when I say Florida man shit, I don't mean that in a negative way. It definitely is like in a, like I'm admiring it from afar kind of way. This portal. Something draws near. We get like a musical sting. It's a flame spear. That's pretty harmless, honestly. Oh, oops. Oh, spawning more friends. Apparently me getting close to this portal pisses off the little flame friends. I don't like it when I do that. Oh, there we go. There's the pyrotic invader. Yeet. It's like I'm trying to get rid of this flame spear. There we go. Now I can focus on this guy. Looks just not like another Jinn, the guy we fought earlier. But now he's fucking dead. Okay, so it's not, yeah, so it's not like a business thing. I was thinking like there would be a place that offers it as like a, you could rent it for like half an hour or something like that. Cause yeah, it sounds fucking wild. Like you'd have to have like crazy safety measures. But it's a thing that exists in the 60s and people made, so it might still be available some way. It still sounds like a potential nightmare, but it's not, it sounds like an enjoyable nightmare though. So the lady said this was all caused by the madness of men. Kirsten theorizes it's the ineptitude of bloated administrative bodies. Probably not physical bodies, but administration and bureaucracy and such. Sinking into hell, and the Council of Venice is doing nothing about it. Boy, that's fucking real right now, honestly. Maybe they're doing less than that, they're getting it wrong out there. So the phenomena has nothing to do with the fires of heaven. The fissures in the ground are getting worse. That's causing the golems to get pissed off, and they're throwing the rocks and all that shit. So presumably the like mining into the ground to like uproot the filth is yeah, pissing off the fire golems, which would be here normally, I guess. Scrolling on a napkin, that's they love it when we do that. Scrolling things feverishly on napkins is a good way to communicate for sure. Who would insure something like that? Yeah, it would be, oh jeez, it sounds awesome and terrifying and hilarious. It sounds like all these things, and then some. Let's work back to the main area. I don't want to like go crazy with side quests, but I think there's one more side quest I want to try. There's that one lady at the diner, at the cafe, that was also a quest giver. I'm curious what she has for us. Otherwise, we just head to the Mario camp and... The Mario camp. Again, I hear myself say it. Mario camp.
What?
What? She seems so happy. An uneasy alliance or old gods, comma, new tricks.
So what are you?
Not even
Red
regular
team?
Poketricks? Yeah, that's fair
Blue
too.
team? Green team?
I'm definitely
They're
blue
all the
team.
same to me.
Oh, she's got a snake friend. A snake buddy.
You know who I work for, so let's cut the bullshit. We are not in this together.
I actually don't know who you work
You
for.
and me will never be friends.
The dragon, maybe?
And the day will come when I will have this gun pointed at your head, and I will pull the trigger. Lucky for you, that day is not quite here yet.
Maybe she's with the Phoenicians then? I don't know.
The snakes. They are my eyes and ears beyond the city walls. I never back away from a fight, but I'm not stupid enough to go out there and risk my life without good reason. The cultists are getting bold and careless, high on dreams and whispers of death and darkness. They are playing with powerful magic, and the old gods have plenty of tricks up their sleeves. I don't usually subscribe to any of that my enemy's enemy bullshit, but in this case I see the value in a bit of fact-sharing, for old time's sake. No more games. You know I have a hidden agenda. I know you have a hidden agenda. But there'll be nothing for us to fight over if we let these amateurs mess things up for everybody. Do we understand each other?
Yeah, I'll admit, I don't know who she works for exactly. The only thing I can think of is the Phoenicians, but I don't know what groups would have like snake iconography so like central. Well, but yeah, I think snakes can be cute. Little baby snaky friends. Little harmless little danger noodles. So anyway, it's fine. So she said that yeah, her snakes are the eyes and ears. Yeah, one of her pet pythons. Little snaky friends. Get to follow him. Oh, he's a quick little lad. I have memories of playing Resident Evil 4 suddenly and trying to wrangle these bastards when they sneak out of little crates and barrels and such. An emerald colored one? Oh, that sounds wonderful. Yeah, I've always thought snakes were cool. I've like been around them. I've held one before, but I've never like had one as a pet myself, but I've always thought it would be kind of cool. And like the teensy tiny little like just the snakes that never grow very large, you know, just the little I'm trying to think of like there's a particular type of breed of snake that I know that are popular as pets very frequently because they're completely harmless and teensy tiny. Like even when fully grown, they don't get very large. I guess I could have just ran ahead, but it's more fun to follow this little friend. Little sneaky boy. Bloated, snake-bitten cultist corpse. Well, if they're taking out cultists, then that's probably for the best. Ambushers? Yeet. I missed this. The second guy didn't get yeeted. Summon some spirits. Wisps of energy. That usually doesn't happen when you kill a cultist. The cultist soul. It's nice that the cultist souls are friendly to us. They have a kind soul. There's our little fire friend. We can look ahead and see it's leading us to that indicator right there. Oh, we got a picture Arctic? Oh, hell yeah. We'll click that in a second once we follow these little wispy friends. His name is Wasabi. Oh, that's cute. Which, of course, has a very distinct green hue to it. So we gotta kill these guys to power through. Yeet. Oh, what? It didn't eat them. I guess it's different on, like, uneven surfaces. I guess it's not that surprising. More little friends. Little cultist soul friends. They're trying their best. Ritual master. More like bitchual master because he's a punk ass bitch. Prevent the cultist from completing the ritual. Stop it. Stop it right now.
Give me your eyes, and you might see.
Give me your eyes? No, I want them in my head, you fucking weirdo. Now they're all dead. Fuck your altar. Then go deeper. Deeper and or danker. Also, I want to click this image. See this little friend. Here, I can bring this up so we can all see. Oh, so okay, so that's what he looks like right now, and that green color will permeate as he gets older. That's awesome. That'll be so cool. I mean, he already looks cool, but he'll be even cooler. That's awesome, dude. Does this friend live near where you live, Arctic, so you can like see the little dude in you know, non-quarantine times? Do I need to follow the dudes? Nah, it's fine. We've gotten what we need to get to. Prevent this ritual from happening. From crappening.
Gods will tear apart your disbelief.
This, and then this. Oh, we got more friends! I should have waited and get them in the yeets too. Let's see, these guys are actually pretty low level, all things considered, so... compared to the stuff we've had to deal with lately. Ain't nothing but a G thing. Yes, everyone come close so I can do this. Just kill them outright. Alright. And kaboom! Go deeper still. It's kind of hard to see with all the cultist souls spiraling around me. This is what the adults look like. Aw, that's awesome. What a cool green boy. It's such a pretty color, too. That's so cool. What kind of snake is this exactly? I'm kind of curious what the breed is. 'Cause it looks very pretty. I like that green color. Wasabi. What a good name for a green snake friend. That's not a danger noodle. That's a cuddle noodle. Bam! There we go. Deeper still into the camp. Ooh, we had a friend. What's that say? Kaz the Soulsborn. The Soulsborn. So I guess he likes the Soulsborn games then. Oh, Soulspawn. Look how fancy he is. He too can get yeeted. I'm gonna get out of range, whatever that's gonna be. He's trying to hit my fire buddy. You monster. Hurting my little fire friend. I'll be over there soon. Just gotta spank these dudes real quick. Alright, they've been spanked. I can't actually see his health bar right now, so I'm guessing he's doing okay. Oh, he died actually. Okay, so never mind. With his dying breath, he took out the big guy. The ritual has been interrupted. Although it'll just respawn in like 30 seconds anyway. A green cat-eyed snake. That's so awesome, man. Well, tell Wasabi he's a good boy. Or girl. Look at the size of this big buddy. Is that a rattlesnake? No, I don't see the rattle, but it's still a big boy. Well, let's do some main quest stuff. Let's warp over... We'll want to get over to Nasir. Let's warp here. It's the closest we got. I don't know if we've seen where Nasir is. We know where Said is. Oh, also I need to turn that quest, don't I? The Phoenicians. So that lady is a Phoenician. They want similar things that we do. Control, money, and power. At least we can comprehend them. The oddness are less predictable, though. Worship can't be bought. That's what makes it dangerous. As long as sunflakes are trying to turn Egypt into the blood altar of Africa, keep playing nice with whoever can help you. Then, once things have settled, then we can murder each other. We were allies of the Phoenicians in the time of Saladin, all to defend the Templars, of course. Well, you know. An enemy of my enemy. And all that bullshit. Verbatim what she said, so, you know, it's relevant. Let's go explorificating. Bunch of bad guys nearby, although they're pretty low level, so I'm not really that worried about them. From afar, I was like, what kind of monster is this? Oh, it's a camel. What alien beast is this? Oh, it's just a normal animal that exists in real life. So we found lots of scorpion friends. They are actually not very high level. Venomous column. Oh my. That is quite the column of venom you've got there. A lot of health though, despite being low level. They don't do much damage, but just a lot of hit points. They are venomous, but not dangerous. Okay, that's good to go. For the sneaky friend. Well, they are weird. They're not completely alien, but they're strange. So not wrong. Yeah, but they're not aggressive though. So yeah, like don't like step on it. Don't like, you know, don't piss it off or agitate it, and it'll be your friend. A strange device. Strange device. I can't tell what kind of equipment this guy had. Orochi? Or rather, it's the Japanese pronunciation, I think, would be Orochi. Or if it's like military. The Scorpion Queen. Oh shit. It is an Orochi scientist. Except he's got like a helmet and like battle gear and shit. He's a battle scientist. Looking for a weakness in the giant scorpion that trail the landscape. A thumper, a device that reverberates supersonic pulses. Can detect good locations for the procedure. Let's check that shit out.
Radar
the nope
module
rope.
Activated.
Yeah, I mean, obviously not intentionally, but I was thinking more like, yeah, you wouldn't want to accidentally like step on him or something like that. But yeah, in a general sense, probably good to avoid it. Just, yeah, any kind of means of not wanting to make it mad. Or sad. So don't like, yeah, don't step on him. Don't tell him like racist jokes. Don't show him like sad movies. Right here. Plant the thumper. That's like the sexiest thing I've said all day. Oh, we're getting thumped. Or we're the thumper, not the thumpy. Hey, there he is. Fire friend. Actually, I probably could have summoned him on a lesser being, but this one's... He's out of there. We fight that one next. Get in here and let me shit your pants. Yeet. There you go. Oh, he's already damaged. Maybe the thumper does damage to them as they draw close. At which point I would want to stay near this thing, won't I? Actually, they are doing more damage with that poison. Preventing us from healing in between waves. This guy's special. Oh, the Scorpion Queen. It's a lady. But now she's dead. And that was the end of the quest. Nice and easy. Your field report has been received. Good job. Our inventory is filling up quickly. There's more little fun little bonus quests. I've never shit his pants. I only shit others. When you gotta be sneaky about it. You gotta be hitting when they're not looking. Hit him with the razzle dazzle, and then you hit him with the old pantsel shatzel. I don't know. It sounded cool in my head. Have I ever shit my pants in my life? I mean, maybe when I was a kid, you know. When I was, when I was a little kid at the tender age of 13, I might have done it a couple times. But you know, I have a couple friends who have stories of like things happening on camping trips, or things along those lines, or like a night of like drinking and like a bad combination of food things happening. I've heard of like situations like that happening. But yeah, I've been pretty boring in that sense. I'm missing out clearly. Clearly, I need to. If you haven't really lived it until you've like properly sold yourself multiple times in your 20s. Doing more defensive stuff, by the way. I'm just gonna stand out front and murder anyone who wants to come at me. It made it that much more awkward. Yeah. Yeah, it was during the spelling bee. I got really nervous, so I thought I would like. I thought I could weaponize pants shitting by like having my my adversaries in the spelling bee competition by targeting them. It's like my mutant superpower. Yeah, it was not a fun time for anybody involved, really. The janitors still tell stories of that day. Still tell stories, rather, of that day for years to come. Some say some of those kids are still shitting themselves to this day. But then why can't they remember it afterwards? Yeah. It's like their brain's trying to protect them. Oh, we got big boy with big hammer. Except I have bigger hammer. And bigger yeets. He's got big hammer. Oh, he's like charging up for something. Except he's a punk ass bitch. You're no hammer bro of mine, although your hammer does look similar. So I shit the teacher's pants, even better. Yeah, I was thinking I would like target our adversaries.
Do not be angry, Master. You know how prone these people are to evil.
But targeting the teacher, that's some next level shit.
Many times.
Literally.
The weapons may change, but the faces do not.
I like his
Those
stab.
unfortunate souls, turned by the Arten, look the same as they ever did. Their eyes mad, their skin ashen, their minds clouded. They are in the grip of the dreamers. They are no longer human. The sun worshippers want nothing more than the destruction of everything. They want to see the earth scorched, cities burned to the ground, and their priests transformed into dark angels. If they only knew what they were truly working for. No less than the extinction of all life by forces beyond our reckoning. This time, however, it's different. This time, the plagues were unleashed by outsiders. Oh, the evil was seeded long before anyone from the outside ever set foot in this valley. But it would have found no soil to grow in, were it not for those who came greedily seeking the riches of the Forbidden City. Now the High Priest Abdul Dawood and his disciples who worship the Black Pharaoh and their cruel god Aten are spreading like locusts. That which began with outsiders must also be mended by outsiders.
Wonder who the outsiders were. Seeking riches, he said.
My strength is waning. After thousands of years in the deserts of my life. And the Maria, they cannot do this on their own. Yes, I am putting it all on you, child. You and those like you. The ones chosen by the Earth itself, or by the Master. But I am not yet dead, and my vow to the 64 is long broken. So I will do what I can to aid you in your plight.
His vow to the 64.
Among
This is
those
quite the
who
lore
came
dump.
here to dig, there are some that may harm you, and some that may help you. Seek them out, and seek their knowledge. If I knew who to trust, I would not keep it from you.
I'll confess, I don't think I know. So this is Nissan, right? I'll confess, I'm not exactly sure I understand where this guy came from, or his significance for that matter. Oh, Saeed has Exodus. We know about Saeed. Okay, yeah. So he was like some figurehead with the Maria, but yeah, other than that, I don't really know a whole lot. A wonderful, useless super. Yeah, exactly. Shitting someone else's pants by proxy. It's like the worst, but funniest, like, human X-Men superpower. Oh yeah, your bowels out of someone else's. Exactly. It'd be such bullshit, dude. Girls done. Oh, there it is, Arctic. You've cracked the code, Arctic. Be careful, man. If you like use too many devices, you might want to turn off the GPS on your phone, because you know, dude, you're getting like some illegal kinds of knowledge, man. You're growing too powerful, and yeah, we don't want you to suddenly get disappeared. Babies are more vulnerable. That's right. There it is. There it is. Not Medivh from work. Yeah, it's, I don't know. I don't exactly understand that dude's significance. I'm guessing that his background is described elsewhere. Maybe the graphic novels, or like the comics rather, get into his background, or maybe there's side quests where you like kind of dive into his lore. But there was significance to his character that was like impressed upon us that we haven't really experienced. It was just the game kind of reassuring it to us, like, no, he's important, trust us. So I don't know, maybe we can learn more about him. But yeah, that was like a little bit of a sudden left turn. It's like, who's this fucking jabroni? And why should I care? But I'm sure there's a reason. Usually this game wouldn't just throw shit like that at you for no good reason. Get some lore, by the way. But yeah, Arctic fucking cracking the code, man. I just don't want you to disappear one day, Arctic. I don't want the conspiracy to come up and get you. Well, usually there would be some opportunity to describe it somewhere along the way. I can't think of very many cases of the game being like, look, an important person. Anyway, let's go over here now, and like completely gloss over it. The boy king, I'm guessing they're referring to Tutankhamun. His eyes hold burdens a child should not carry. The brutalized corpse of his mother caught in the glassy reflection. Nefertiti had gone to his father, Pharaoh Akhenaten. Oh, Akhenaten was presumably Tutankhamun's father. I did not know that. Begged him to cast aside his obsession with the dark god Aten. Oh, okay, so Akhenaten was the pharaoh who worshipped Aten. Okay, I thought they were one and the same. To stop the blasphemous pursuits and the abuse of his country and people, she begged him to return to the light. He embraced her with murder. So that's what happened with that whole situation there. That's why they want Babby. That's why, not how Babby is formed, but why Babby is formed. Yeah, that's a fair point too. Yeah, if you only like mainline the story quest and didn't like stop to smell the roses, then yeah, it probably did feel that way. And to be perfectly honest, I probably did some of that with some of this stuff with the Scorched Sands, because I remember I wanted to get caught up to where you guys were in Transylvania, and I remember like doing some side quests, but yeah, I will admit I probably did power through them quite hastily back in the day. That's part of why I'm trying to really make sure I stop and smell the roses, just because I remember not loving the Scorched Sands. Also, that dude is having a great fucking time. I remember not loving it going through this area, but maybe I'm thinking if I like savor it a little bit more, maybe there's more to be appreciated than I thought. Also, the Covetors, an interest in artifacts, pillaging them from the Maria. Recover what was stolen. Egyptian relics, they say. Yeah, protect it with your life, man. Yeah, exactly. You have to pry it from my cold, dead scrotum. The first part's kind of rough, though. Yeah, I remember a little bit about the second part. City of the Sun God. I don't remember a whole lot. I remember it being very... like lots of wide open areas, not a lot of like cityscapes like this place has. So, and I'm liking this so far, but yeah, I will admit that the stuff in Solomon Island was really cool, and it set the bar pretty high. So, and this is different, not bad, but it feels like a bit of a step down. Well, that's where, you're right, that is where P is stored. What if P is stored in the balls, but P is also the seed, Arctic? See what I'm getting at? Maybe that's why it took us so long in Noita to find those piss potions, those urine potions. So it's such a valuable resource. Maybe we've had it wrong all these years. See, it's all coming together. P. That's how you get to go pregnant, man. See, I always say you gotta go pregnant by holding hands with, without protection. If you hold hands and you're not wearing a condom, you'll get pregnant. The guy will get pregnant, actually. So you gotta be really careful. See, as long as pee stays out of butts and hands are held only with the use of condoms, then you're safe. God, that fucking clip where she's like, just wear a condom and pee into it like a water balloon and throw it at someone's, and then the video just ends. Fuck, that just destroyed me. There are some interesting things, yeah, exactly. Maybe they could have done more with them, though. That's the thing, too. It's like the stuff in Tokyo is so fucking cool. And again, they just set the bar so high. The areas that are interesting, but maybe not fully fleshed out. I mean, I do remember really liking the mining site. Not to get too ahead of myself here or to spoil too much, but the mining site has that really cool... the Ankh, I think is what it was called. That mission quest, or the dungeon quest, rather. I think had some fascinating lore stuff there. So, like, that shit's pretty cool. Yeah, I think head makes the most sense because it like throw it at someone's and then like it just ends. I think it's the word head, but I like it better that it was throw it at their what? I'm sorry, what lady? Neanders, you fucking shit posting goddess. I love this. I hate it, but I love it. Anyway, so we gotta head to the pumping station. Oh wait, why am I looking at this? This isn't for the quest. This is something else entirely. What am I doing? I'm getting ahead of myself. Here's the dancing guy, by the way. Dude, I could just, like, watch this loop forever. I like the part where he goes, get. Hold on, here he comes. Get. There it is, yeah. I love it, man. Yeah, this is the dancing guy that Arctic, or was, I'm sorry, not Arctic, Raven was telling us about. And Brit, for that matter. Neil Strider. Everybody wants to get the, yeah. That sounds about right. Yep, the Maltese, yes, the dude we saw. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, it's, yeah, I can't disagree. So we definitely want to do the dancing guy quests, Nasir. Okay, we need to get some supplies, motherfucker. Gather bullets and gather artifacts and do this guy's quest because we eventually get this one. Oh, not this one. I think there's more we can unlock. But yeah, there's a cool train quest we absolutely want to do with this fella. Really, Arctic? I did not know that.
Nasir!
I'm interested. I'll have to look more into this.
Hey, the cavalry! Play ball!
Oh, fuck.
Nice catch. You like to play ball? Come. I show you.
Ball is grenade. In Egyptian.
Good
oh, shit.
Russia made. We managed to get shipment through. Now it is my job to prep it, like Sly in Demolishing Man.
I need you to start packing up, Nasir.
Fuck, I love this guy.
She is, how you say, tough cookie.
Got a bingo cola
blood,
shirt.
Our blood. We are Maria, the young warriors, and we die hard like Bruce Willis. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker! Our enemy, they use the water pumps to spread their black disease. They pump cancer into the water, into the soil, the food supply. Soon everybody will be like them, like the walking dead, with octopus fingers in their head. Very, very bad. But now we have something very, very good. We will disable the pumps, stop the pollution. Boom! Just like Bollywood movie, with happy ending and musical number.
This dude's the fucking best. I forgot about this guy. Like, I remember him, like, grooving out here, but I don't remember, like, how fucking wild he is. This dude's the fucking coolest. Brit, you were 100% correct, dude. It's called Fishojo? But she can still be the piss goblin. That's wonderful. Yeah, how did I forget about this guy? How have I forgotten about this treasure of a human being? He reminds me of that dude from Tokyo, the Johnny Bravo guy. It's like not really Johnny Bravo, but he might as well be. I think he's more Elvis than Johnny Bravo, but that's what I associate him. Same kind of energy, honestly. He might even be a distant relative of that guy. I don't even know. Holy fuck, that was good. I like how it was with happy ending and musical number. Battle cry was in parentheses. Some gay Tony energy. Oh, even better, even better. I've heard good things about that particular expansion. All right, so we're gonna blow up the pumps, the things that are spilling the filth into, like he said, the water supply, the food, the soil. And we got to see firsthand with one of the quests we did earlier that, yeah, it's absolutely getting into the to where the dates are being grown. Also, a misdelivered package. Oh. How it got here is anyone's guess, but it needs to get back to Cafe Giza. I hope there's not a strip around there, as that could be highly contested. Okay, we'll take the package. And we'll eventually need to take it back over to Giza. But that's quite a ways away. There's other stuff to do in the meantime. In fact, let's look at the map. So, the relics are down here, as is the delivery of the... Oh, never mind. That's to pick up bullets. Oh, we're a lot closer than I thought we were. The Giza thing is up here. Okay, so we're actually pretty close then. And then for the main quest, we go... I don't know. Where do we go for the main quest? Oh, really close by. Oh, that's what the map's for. All right. Yes, I remember Saeed very, very vividly. And we'll encounter Saeed for the first time pretty soon, actually. But yeah, those characters are pretty cool. How could I forget about this guy, though, man? I'm ashamed that I forgot, like, he's such a firecracker. I just remember his dance moves. That's all I remember. But then the train stuff, yeah. No, I don't know if we have the train stuff unlocked yet. We might not be high enough level for it, but yeah, I do remember the train level. So I would have done his quest previously, but somehow I forgot about this wonderful man. So anyway, we got several places to hit up. 1, 2, 3 at least, as well as maybe some stuff over here. The Tunnel Overseer. So right down there first. Let's do that first, I suppose. Nasir, you're the fucking coolest. He looks a lot like one of the, he looks a lot like the release train engineer at work, the guy that we have to, the guy that runs our like sprint planning sessions. Or not even sprint, like, but the increment planning sessions, the groups of sprints. He has same hair, same beard. Does not at all talk anything like him, and sadly, the IRL guy that I know does not dance like him. Although I've never seen him dance, so maybe I need to give him a Bingo Cola shirt and play him some music and give him an assault rifle, an AK-47, and see what happens. Demolitionists, like Demolition Man, in favorite movie. What you got there? Oh, that's probably the artifact that we need to retake. It is a relic, even. In fact, something tells me I might need to like be extra observant to make sure I don't miss any, because there's probably exactly 12. So I probably have to get good. He's just standing at attention. His special move is plants a landmine. Although my special move is hammer, so I guess I can't really judge too much. There's another artifact. Relic, rather. Yeet. There we go. The Otnist Thumper. I guess thumping religious literature. Y'all get any more of them Egyptian relics? You do. You do got any more of them Egyptian relics. Hey man, I'm picking up stuff. Would you maybe not landmine everything for 5 seconds? Aha. Aha, there's multiple things. And some bullets. Priceless relics and bullets. What more could I possibly ask for? Grenade toss. His special move is having explosives. It's a good special move. You call throwing dynamite a martial art? Hey man, as long as it works. Unhand that relic. Unhand her, Dan Backslide. Unhand her, Dan Backslide. That was satisfying. Just walking up and fucking detonating their asses. Profaner Jafari. A more profane Jafari. Got it. Six out of 12 on those. And how many bullet boxes we need? We need 10 total. Oof. There's a lot to go through. There was also a side path going that a ways, but I feel like I need to keep going this way to gather the shits. I mean, I don't want the shits. I don't want to have the shits. But I need to acquire these shits, rather. Not the shits. That's a very different thing to go for. So 7 out of 12, so we're past the halfway point for the relics at least, which is nice. One less thing to have to like keep an eye out for necessarily. The Slur Assault Coordinator? Slur Assaults. I'm not sure what to make of that actually. He's just gonna like say, he's gonna like type something in the chat box to like try to get me banned on Twitch or something. Violate TOS with some not so good things being said. Yeet. Oh, the one shot. You love to see it. 5 out of 10. There's a thingy over here too. Numero 8. The Ocho. That move is quite cool in the most aggressively literal sense of the phrase. 9 out of 12. What's this jabroni doing? Walking up like he knows what he's doing. More bullets for Alex. Actually, they're not for me, but I am taking them under my dominion temporarily. Remember the good old days when I could just like one-shot a motherfucker with a non-crit, like just a decently well charged up what's it called? The demolish move. Oh, you're the demolitionist. Except I'm using the move demolish, so get fucked. And yeet. If only they would fall off the cliff. Almost done with the relics. This is 2 boxes. Pumping station coordinator. Always like trying to snipe me when I'm standing right in front of him. 7 and 8. So we need 1 more relic and 2 more ammo boxes. There's a relic. Here's a motherfucker who's getting in my way. And the last demolitionist. Killing 3 birds with a single stone. With a single landmine. That's all the relics. Oh, almost. 1 more ammo box remains. Pumping station. Boink. So first we'll collect our reward for cleansing the area, as we're calling it. There's several things to power up here, so while I'm just standing within a stone's throw's distance of those guys, I'm gonna power up my shit. Call me the tumbling dice. Level 11, very good. And then get this guy as well. 1, 2, 3. I just have those 3, but that's fine. Do I have any distillates? I do not. Level 12, baby, which makes it not as good as this one. That's 20. So if I equip that one's still gonna say, not quite as good, but it will eclipse it eventually. Eventually. What else can I do? We don't have... Actually, let's shuffle. Let's sort these, rather, not shuffle. The opposite of shuffle. We can level shit up, though. Get the hammer leveled up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Assemble. And then anything else that I want to... Oh, we also have the several glyphs, all of which are not particularly good. Hell yeah. Okay, pretty good. Went through a lot of inventory stuff and powered up a bunch of stuff. It's like marginal power increases, but I'll take it. Also, I never actually checked Saeed's message. Let's take a look. Given the ages, one must adapt to the times. He's noticed our arrival and he understands the importance of the information that we seek. He's an old soul, thousands of years old apparently. The local tea house. I can tell you with ageless certainty, one can find more than just tea. We'll be in touch. Alright, so for the side quests, bring it back to the base camp. Bring the bullets back to the base camp. The other one, yeah, take the package, so nice and simple like. However, for the main quest, hold on, I got some friends. Hello, friends. Okay, well, the friends are dead. Let's go back to the task at hand. Which is to say, I guess I could just go back the way we came, although I think all the dudes we killed were just gonna respawn, right? Maybe not. Oh, well, several of them have.
Special assignment received.
Slumming in the slur. Maybe the word slur is like not what I think it is. Like maybe this is like a different, like an alternate definition of the word slur. Can I blow this up? I can, and nothing happened. But I felt good about it. It made me feel sexy. More relics nearby in case I needed more of that shit. Yeet. Well, that was easy. Can I have a little fire buddy? Oh yeah, there he is. He's right behind them. He blends in so well with the desert, man. Okay, nothing new there. Just a single tick hammer. I'm still holding out for that 2-tick. The 2 dicks. The Tunnel Overseer. Oh my. Well, if we were looking for signs of filth, I think we found it, friends. I love doing that. The Overseer must be up at the tippy top. Yeah, this is pretty filthy. Oh, and a dead Orochi. So if the Orochi was here, then they were trying to conduct experiments, or trying to observe, or they inadvertently brought all this on, which seems to happen a lot with the Orochi. The Orochi be all like, yo, let's like experiment with this thing that we have no business fucking with, and get way in over our heads on, and then be like surprise Pikachu face when shit literally explodes on top of their dicks. Also this dude. This giant fucking dude. Professor Profaner. The Profaner Jafari. Alright, well he's been... I'm trying to think of like, I don't know. I can't think of a good like... The anti-profane. We've washed his mouth out with soap, maybe. Alright, so the filth sucks. Not surprising, it's still awful. The filth is awful. News at 11. I wonder if this is flammable. Like, I wonder if Flame Buddy shouldn't be here. Oh, this guy. Lots of dead Orochi, and then of course some instruments of theirs and fires. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I shouldn't be here. I should be going towards the dude. I got so excited. Kind of ignored my destinations. Gotta climb, either climb this wall, which probably ain't happening, or find another way up. Maybe if we go through the cave, that'll do it, or maybe if I go this way, it'll wrap around. That Orochi operation is so weird, though, to see. Oh, I remember this area. So I just did a... Oh, that's actually fun. I could turn in a few things. Here are the relics. There you go. Here's some bullets.
Hello, my friend.
Where do I put the bullets? The nearby base camp. Oh, somewhere very far away. Not that far away, but a little bit far away. That's a lot of neck talismans that we absolutely can and should level up. So I will. Bing! Without the willingness to test everything for its exploitiveness. Well, I like to think these tests have been informative. Were they successful? Well, things were informed, so yeah, I guess it's good. It's the testing for the testing of for the testing's sake, for the sake of science, as a aperture-esque level of ambition. Got another glyph, an elusive glyph, but a crude one. in a stranger's drink. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's part of the fun, right? Not just cocaine, but also alcohol, because I believe the original formula had a little bit of both. At least a little bit of both. It's a simpler time. The stories they'll tell. 25% of the global section has been achieved. Total achievement points 400. What's the, like, maybe I should, like, look at the achievements at some point just to see what else is out there, because we've gotten very few of them in the grand scheme of things. The ones tied to lore you just kind of get over time organically, but I'm curious about the other ones. The people. The Marias. Oh, wait, not the Maria. Oh, yeah, it is the Maria. The Boy King. That's right, he led with grace beyond his years. The strength of the Maria outweighed the blinding insanity of the Aten cultists. A final battle ensued. Quantifying slaughter on that scale is difficult, Sweetling, but there are places where the sand is still stained red. Oof, so it's pretty rough then. Not surprised. Gotta get to that tunnel overseer. Maybe I'm supposed to go from this direction. Maybe I'm like going about this all the wrong ways. Which means we get to fight all these dudes. Not all of them, but a bunch of them all over again. Because, yeah, I did kind of come at this from the wrong way. The wrong angle. Yeah, we can run past a bunch of these guys. Without inciting their wrath. Nope, we have to incite these guys, though. And, oh, don't have it. Wait, hold up. 1, 0. Hey! Like counting down New Year's. Is that guy standing in something funny? Or not funny, but cool? Man, who killed the shit out of that guy? What are you standing in front of? Is this something neat? Oh, that's just how we got here. Okay, that's not neat at all. Ouch. Didn't do much damage, but it knocked me back, which was rude. Here's the dude. Yeet. If only we could just kick him off the edge. They slur us. Oh, we actually already killed that guy, but we'll kill him again. And I'll do it again, too. Yeet. That was satisfying. Those barrels don't do a lot of damage, but they look cool when you blow them up. It's that dude. Oh, hello. Hello. Just kind of backed up into them, didn't I? So I shouldn't have jumped down. I should have stayed up there. Gosh darn it, yeah. Me jumping down kind of screwed the pooch on that one a little bit. We really made love to the pooch on this one, didn't we? Really? Alright, fine. I think that barrel actually did more damage than I did for the ending, for that last hit, at least. You think the way that we, like, effortlessly lay waste to their friends, they would be like, maybe we don't want to fuck with this guy, but no, they want to. They want to persist in the fucking... The fucking with, that is. How does one competently throw a grenade in the same hand that holds a pistol? I would worry so much about fumbling the throw in some unfortunate way. Flamethrower field. That's right, yeah, he's got the flamethrower. The pumping station observer. So I shouldn't jump down yet, because I keep jumping down. Get overly excited. I jump down and I'm all happy about it. Oh, okay. Everyone likes me. Everybody loves you now. I will say having sprinting 4 is a delight. I'll admit I'm kind of spoiled. So yeah, we've killed 2 of these 3 guys previously. Actually wasn't a small amount of damage. Oh, we got his ass. To the pumping station itself. And kapow! Ah, this is where the dynamite gets to get planted. Hell yeah.
I too feared Aten. So wrong. I was very wrong.
It is interesting hearing them speak. Hearing them speak like they're a people. The garage, the pipe, and the flow regulator. No, I'm just doing all this right next to this gasoline. Oh, what? Your bullshit pistols. You think you're so cool? I mean, they are kind of cool, actually. But the garage and the flow regulator, that's the part that I'm... Oh, here's a garage. Is it inside the building? Oh, they got relics out here. So yeah, there are indeed more than just the 12 that we picked up. Oh, here it is. I say as the magma cools. Then one at the top of the factory. The tippy top. Another box of bullets in case we needed it. There's probably a sweet spot where we should put this thing. Ooh, and I see a sweet spot. Alright, time for Big Boom. Oh, stop the inspector. Oh, I see. Yo, what's up, Inspector? Mind if I just murder you real quick? What's he gonna do when he notices it, though? We're gonna blow that shit up regardless, right? We stopped him by killing him. Let's get the fuck away from here so it can explode safely. Five seconds. Hey, the screen shake is a nice touch as well. Live free, comma, die hard. The Maria need to learn to manage their resources. At the first signs of filth, you secure key facilities and distribution channels. And then maybe start your ideals. Someone has to be pragmatic. I guess that means us. Pumping station was a key area, but now we need to go after the source of where it's all coming from. The filth, that is. So use the Mario to gain information and take bullets, but don't get drawn into their illusions. But I like they got the dancing guy. He's a cool dude. The riverbeds in the area connect to the Nile. Eventually, those waters connect to the Atlantic, which connects to our bottom line. So there is a vested interest eventually that the Illuminati has. And level up. Hell yeah, dude. 37. Do I have enough to level more things up? I would say more weapons would be desired before I spend more anima shards on leveling up, because we are slowly kind of losing anima shards. It just occurred to me. At one point we had like 12,000, but now we're down to like 5,000. I've been using quite a bit for, not even for warps, but definitely for leveling up gear. All that being said, I do see a lot of dice. Another one of those unlocks, we'll probably need to spend them, or refuse them at least. All right, cool. Well, that went well. We have some packages to deliver. A package to deliver. I think I might want to start the next Nissan mission, though. And he is... Where are we exactly? Oh, not Nissan, Nasir. Let's go this way. Nissan. Nissan, the car dealer, or car manufacturer. Because, yeah, speaking of, like, wanting to not spend my anima shards if possible, I should probably try to maybe curtail my spending slightly. especially when it's pretty close by, actually. It just took like 30 seconds. You can see us dancing from a mile away. This man's the fucking best.
Come, come! Talk with me for a while.
Demolition Man, hey!
Hello, my friend. The mission was a great success.
There is much left to do. We are not yet victorious.
Shani is always worried. It is her job. She is our leader. She is responsible. Me? I'm young. I still believe in victory. I may look like I'm not serious. My sister was eaten by a beast from the mountains. My mother was taken by cultists when I was 11. My father died trying to save her. I am very serious. But if we can no longer have fun, if we cannot take joy in life, they have won. Come, boss, dance!
Hey, we're all dancing. Hey! Okay, I don't want to embarrass myself, sorry.
He's
the best at what he does. Busting a fucking move.
The sands of battle are always shifting. Your assistance is of great value. But we have fought this war for a long, long time. And you have many things to do. Many places to be. This is only one of them.
But they are here now, boss. And they will help us fulfill our destiny.
The pumps only distribute the poison. We can destroy that. But the source of the corruption comes from deep in the mountains.
Then we will destroy the mountain.
Hey.
Nothing is impossible for the young warriors. Yeah!
Hell yeah, I love this dude. Also, I love how he just like wantonly like waves the gun around, presuming it's like, you know, not loaded, hopefully. Here comes a cool move, here comes a cool one. Yeah, I love it, man. That's so fucking good, dude. And he's like riding it like a horse. Oh man, this guy makes me so happy. The world needs more people like that. In its fictional universe. The fictional universe needs more people like that. To the riverbed. Let's fuck up the mountain. Let's suplex the mountain. I'll start right here. Fuck you, mountain. Oh wait, no, that's sand. Take that, fucking mountain. Oh, hold on, I gotta kill bad guys first, I guess. I feel like we defend their barricades a lot, don't we? Granted, they're not defenseless, but still. It's like, dudes. Have you ever heard of, like, getting better barricades, yo? Alright, so I'll actually, like, pay attention and be out front now. And not be a shitter. Hiya! I like this guy running out in front. Look at me, don't look at the barricades. I'm much more excited. There we go. Oh, that's a good guy. I was about to fucking rip that dude's face off. And kaboom! Oh, I didn't do it. Oh, there it is. I pressed the wrong button. That does great wonders for crowd control. So defending the barricades for like the 14th time today. Reinforcement trucks. Fuck you, big trucks. Bam. Yeah, fuck your trucks. Ouch. Well, this fancy man with his pistols. He watched me do that. That's what he does. Alright, so we've already fucked that truck up. And then it respawned instantly. This truck is next. Ouch. Wait, 2, 1, 0. Wait. Oh, I can't actually break the truck anymore. I just wanted to blow that one up for no reason. Well, I'm killing a lot of bad guys and I'm smacking the ground a lot, but I don't know if that really counts as killing the mountain yet. A ladder. Use the mortar to destroy vehicles. Oh, hell yeah. Fuck you, vehicles. Oh, did I not press it?
Temporary
check that shit.
abilities acquired.
Oh, I get to like... Wait. Do I just click it once? Oh, cool. Maybe I like target the vehicle itself. No line of sight. Vehicles near the pumping station. Can't go too far is the thing. Do I like hit the bridge that they're on? That's not it. No line of sight. Don't I? Vehicles near the pumping station. Maybe there's like another position I need to like be in.
Temporary abilities acquired.
This is no line of sight. There we go. See, you just have to hit it enough times. Oh, okay, that pissed him off. Good. Let them be pissed off. I guess they don't like it when I blow up their trucks. And their bullshit. New challenges available. Oh, I guess it's 1 a.m. It is 1 a.m. Oh, that person fell off the bridge. They're coming back around. Also, their truck respawns. So I don't know why they're so mad. You guys doing okay? Yeah, they're doing good. More friends. Just bodies littering the floor. This guy's just teabagging that dead corpse. As opposed to in a live corpse. I don't know why I felt the need to specify. Extorting ringleader. Yeah, he also had like the big blood splorchy effect. The source of the filth, and also take out some defilers and some polluters. I think I know where the source of the filth is exactly going to be. So we probably happened upon it earlier. Also, I should probably do this before I forget. Daily reward. It's not much, but it's something. It ain't much, but it's on its work. It's honest work. Are these polluters? They are. 5 out of 10. 7, 8 out of 10. Very good. As well as defilers. We have so many friends. What a diverse group of individuals. Defilers and polluters. Oh, the one shot. That was actually kind of cool. There we go. Let's also take out the totem. All we have to do is find the source of the filth, and yeah, I was gonna say, I think we kind of stumbled upon this last time pretty easily. Pick up some explosives. Oh, hold on, we gotta deal with these dudes first. Oh, it glanced him. You're no bro of mine, Hammer Bro. Let's take out some of these wells then. Also, there's a sub-quest over here that I want to go ahead and nab, because we couldn't nab it earlier. So this guy's standing in my way. Detonation 5 seconds. An Orochi science team worked deep inside here, and they're all dead. Succumbed to the risks of their research, yep. Just like Britt said, hey man, to make a filth omelet, you gotta crack a couple of eggs. Crack a couple of cocaine eggs into someone's drink. Maybe their work can be finished and put to good use. Maybe. Check out their... Oh, examine the filth's effects on the standard human head. A human subject, rather. I don't know why I said head. Can I, like, look at you? No, I have to... Oh, alright. Let's do this first. There's some explosives. Y'all got any of them, like, human head things I could look at real quick? What's in here? I wonder if this is like gonna collapse and murder me to death. Nope. The final dank well. How would we know the effects of LSD without doing a ton of LSD? It's for science, man. Simple as that. Oh, this guy. Oh, we just look at a corpse. I was thinking like a living being. Filthy science, not weird science. Check out the flora and fauna at various specific sites. Oh, check out this dude like stuck into the vines of it, man. Brutal. Even Fire Buddy is scared. I know, Fire Buddy. I'm scared too. It's alright, buddy. Let's go and delete this last little piece of shit over here. Can we go deeper? We cannot. Oh, we got a big fucking dude. A reborn monstrosity. Oh, dear God. I've never seen this before. That is a monstrosity, alright. It's fucking dead now. He's a guardian. I don't remember ever seeing that in the game before. Either it's new or I just forgot. Alright, well, I don't know if that really did much, but it mean we got to have one less of one of those things living around here. Anyone is expendable, i.e. anyone who can't find low profile means to establish long-lasting solutions. Low profile means to establish long-lasting solutions. We're getting results, but we're also drawing attention. Gotta keep the fireworks down. Intermittent rivers are common in the area. Nonetheless, the extent and duration of the current dry spell may be related to the filth. The white coats theorize that the filth is creating severe ground fissures. In time, this will dry up the region, cause earthquakes, and lead to the valley collapsing in on itself. So, yeah, lots of good things for sure. Happy times for all. Our inventory is quickly filling up again. Hey, what's up, Curator? Solomon certain to grow. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, there's a lot of those special event things that I know I've yet to experience. I played this game a decent bit back when it was just the Secret World, but yeah, there's a lot of like event things that I definitely have missed out on. I'm sure there's probably tons of filth-laden monsters that I've never even seen before. Let's see, I'm looking at the fauna here, or flora, rather. At least I think that's what I'm looking for. Need to examine a thing. Looking for a thing to click on. Oh, there's one over here. How far have I been? So in the original Secret World, me and some friends beat the main story up to like the end of Tokyo at least. But in Secret World Legends, this is actually the farthest I've made it by a pretty good degree. Also, I just noticed this tablet here. I'm guessing that's for another quest. But yes, for Secret World Legends, there's a lot that I've not done, and I know that there are things that they've changed around in this version of the game versus the old one. But I'm enjoying it though. It's a nice trip down memory lane because I haven't touched this game since 2017. Because me and my friends beat the main game shortly before the relaunch happened. So when the relaunch happened, a lot of us were like, "Yeah, this is cool," but like, we didn't really want to play through everything all over again. So for a lot of us, we kind of dropped it. But it's always been on our radar. And I watched there's a YouTuber who does really cool videos where they do like retrospectives of older MMOs, and he did a video on this game, and I was like, well, fuck, man, now I want to go back and play this. So this is kind of like a rediscovery playthrough kind of deal. Yeah, looking for the specific plants and the dead things. Something up here. Ooh, this is sneaky. A dead birdie. Okay, one more thing remains. It's something at the top there. I do enjoy the parkour that is involved. There we go. The dead bushes. And that's it. So just looking at the fauna and flora. We get a note from Kirsten about it, though. Consider the data forwarded. We're not convinced that the filth targets different organisms in substantially different ways. If the date palms are showing a more advanced stage of corruption, it's likely just a matter of severity. Roots of larger plants tend to get entangled in those of the filth, which makes sense. The big old tentacle things tend to do that shit. Vascular, tentacular, whatever, to anchor itself before spreading. Filth initiates the same infection cycle in every organism it comes in contact with. Except us, except the secret worlders. The white coats even put in a request to have you diced up and analyzed, but it'll probably get denied. That's reassuring. Alright, so yeah, so our inventory is very much maxed out. Let's do some combinations of thingies. So we have a lot of these little dice friends. In fact, let's sort things so it's a little bit easier. Yeah, and I appreciate that, Curator. That's very nice of you, because there's a lot of really cool story stuff in this game, and most of it I've already played through, at least in the up to the end of Tokyo, but there's a lot I've forgotten because it's been so long, so it's kind of a picking up like and doing quests I didn't do back in the day, and also replaying quests that I did do and have long since forgotten. So there's a lot to appreciate for sure. We have a lot of talismans, or not talismans, glyphs to go through. That would be nice, yeah. There were ways to do it. I mean, I guess I understand why they do the hard reset, but still, it would have been nice to not have had to have played through everything. Maybe set the plot progress. Yeah, that would be nice. The bees, they do protect us, or at least they resurrect us, reconstruct us. Yeah, just play it again, yeah. It was a long time. I mean, I probably had, before I started this up on stream, I probably had put in, I don't know, 200 or so hours in the game, which compared to some is not a lot, but still, it's a, you know, not insignificant amount of time to spend on a video game. And to do all that over again, it was like, oh, I don't know if I have it in me, you know. So, and that's, again, I think that's how a lot of us felt back in the time, at the time at least. What else to combine? We have lots of these friends, and we have a level 3 or a 3 tick to pop in there. So that up to level 11. Now we can switch this out. Yes. Beautiful. And then same with this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Level 17. So we'll use that to level this guy up pretty soon, actually. In fact, this actually might already be better. Oh, it's a difference of 4, man. It's so close. You're getting close, dude. Nice, man. A little bit over 1,000, yeah, dude. The wheel, I don't know. I didn't love the wheel, but I didn't hate it. I was purely, let's see, evade rating. I can't remember what level of glyph I had put in here, like how many ticks it has. I know this one is level 6, but I don't know if there's a way to find out. Of course, I could always retrieve it to find out that way. But yeah, it'd be nice to know what kind of level thing we've got there. This is evade. I don't know if we have a glyph that has evade in it. Hit rating, defense, and crit power, and probably crit rating. So, part of me wants to keep it, but the other part of me is like, I don't know if evade is something we have to worry about too much, necessarily. Whew, we're getting low on anima shards, by the way. It's a good glyph, though. Good crit rating, so, I mean, it's nice. So, we're empowering our numbers, but our wallet is suffering slightly. Okay, so we've cleared our inventory, which is good, though. The skill wheel was a big thing for the tanks. Oh, okay, I gotcha. At about 1,000 hours, though, yeah. I mean, that's how it goes with a lot of MMOs, obviously, but with this game, there's just a lot of story content, which is very good. I like that there's so much, and it's almost overwhelming. It's like, you know, you want to do all the cool things, but you also don't want to get burnt out on trying to 100% it. So it's like, you know, things do fall by the wayside. I try to focus on characters and like interactions that interest me, as far as like which side quest to stick to and that kind of thing. But it can be tricky because, I mean, a lot of it sounds interesting, honestly. So back to the tea house, of course. I'm gonna go see if Nasir has anything else for us. We did both of his quests for the time being. I think there might still be more that we can unlock eventually, but we might not be high enough level, being only level 37. Also, at some point, I might need to go. It's not a matter of might. I will want to go back and do the Tyler Freeborn content. Because that's something you're not expected to do, I don't think, until after you beat the Solomon Island stuff. You don't want to do it really prematurely, if possible. But I do kind of want to. Actually, that might be for after Tokyo, now I think about it. Yeah, maybe I should do it like much later. But at some point, I do want to go back for it. Oh, evade is mostly for tanks. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, right now I have, for glyphs, I have crit rating, hit rating, defense, which obviously is mostly for tanks, but, you know, I figure it doesn't hurt. And then power rating, rather. It can be done at the zone level. I was thinking more about, not so much when I can do it, but when I should do it from a lore perspective. Because you're right, yeah, I recognize that it scales now versus like having it be a hard set level requirement, but just thinking about like based on what we've done and seen from the story, because that's the thing I'm most interested in actually. Had some cool ability interplay. Yeah, that's not a bad way to look at it, Brit. Crit rating is good. Okay, good. Crit rating is good, but what about Brit rating? That's my favorite one. The 3 ticks, yeah. I mean, I haven't really found many, though, is the problem. I mean, we do have one I'm leveling up right now. We just got a 3-tick guy here, but yeah, I've only found these 2 ever, so it's slow goings. And of course, I could, if necessary, I could always like, you know, buy them off the auction house, but I don't know. I'm trying to avoid having to rely on that kind of stuff, because I'm only here for like the story and the lore. I don't really have any interest in like the late game, like power game stuff. To the tea house, and also we need to deliver a package to the cafe as well, so that's multiple birds, a single stone. Hell yeah. Oh, did they? Okay, I thought for a second I saw my cursor turn red like they had seen to me. Now this is not the cafe. I do want to drop that off really quick. It's going to be up north, I do believe. Go past these dudes as they get splattered. Before leaving the I thought I was mistaken. I thought it was like encouraged to do it after you've beaten Solomon Island, lore wise at least. But yeah, but right before you leave the Blue Mountain. Also, I got the thing for you, lady. Here you go.
Welcome.
Oh, hooray, we did the thing. The game said, good job. Here's some rewards. We get a lot of them too. Alright, cool. So back to the tea house, the main quest at hand, story quest even. We're at 37, so we're getting there. Whoops. The train to Cairo is, yeah, it's part of the story now, which is nice too. Because yeah, I do remember it was a DLC thing. Back in the before times. So I'm gonna get that guy too, whatever. What time is it, by the way? 1 a.m. We'll go for another 30 minutes or 40 or so minutes. I don't want to go super late, but I do want to experience a bunch of cool shit in this game. And there's a lot of cool shit to see. Oh, it's this guy. I thought it was going to be Saeed.
My friend, it is good to see you.
You are late.
Oh, he said he directed us here. Oh, he wasn't meeting us here. He says, check this shit out.
Circumstances, I am sure you will forgive me. We are at war.
Do not speak to me of war, fat man. You are still late.
So it appears. What is it we need to discuss?
Our friendship. We have done many things for you. We have given you this village.
The village is still not ours, and...
This is your problem, not mine. You have received weapons and support. We have awakened your sleeping god. What have you done for us?
What have we?
The shipments have stopped. Your army has failed to defeat the enemy. They run free in the streets. We need more hands digging. Why do your people still resist?
My people? They are not my people. The Maria are receiving help from the outside, and they are fighting back. Both out there and inside the village. We need more support.
You demand more favors from us?
My friend, it is not a demand. But as long as the village remains free, we are unable to finish what we began.
Like I said, your problem.
Our problem. Yes. And we have a plan. The Maria, they do not know about the tunnels beneath the village. We will use them to mount a surprise attack from the inside.
Then why are we still having this conversation? Do not waste your time here.
Godless heretic.
Sounds like we need to head to them tunnels and stop this bullshit from happening then. Oh, we were listening in from the other side. Very sneakily. Alright, let's check underneath the cliffs then, just as was indicated. At some point we'll want to pay a visit to Saeed, because he's a cool dude, and he has some cool quests for us, I think. I'm kind of surprised we haven't been like... Well, eventually we need to go to this hotel, I think, for the main quest, but I can't remember exactly. Well, how do I get too ahead of myself here? We're only 4 out of 19, so still lots of quests remaining.
Hello.
Although I think that does stretch across the 2 regions, including the Valley of the Sun God. And kapow! There we go. I hoped. Oh, okay, so it leads to the last train to Cairo. Yeah, I remember, well, Saeed, for one thing, is a very memorable character for a number of reasons, but yeah, I do remember enjoying his quests back in the day, so I definitely do want to, like, do some of his stuff as well. But he's just such a cool dude. The idea of, like, some, like, ritzy, fancy Dark Souls 1 looking corpse zombie guy is pretty sweet. Chosen Undead. Defending another guard post. Oh, man. We defend a lot of guard posts for the Mario, don't we? I mean, you know, they're good to help out, but it's like, dudes, have you ever thought about, like, having better guard posts, dude? Here, we'll be out front, taking point. And jumping repeatedly. Aha. Get our fire buddy in here. One of the best moves that we could possibly have invested in, and it continues to pay out in dividends. And that move's really cool too. Oh, how'd you get past me? Doesn't lead to... Oh, it's in the middle of the chain. Okay. So we'll get to him eventually then. Oh, we're still going. I got the little unlock thing and I was like, oh, we're done. But we are not. There we go. Get that one going. And... Wow, there we go. Always so satisfying. Seeing them fly up like popcorn. Oh, this guy got past me now. No longer. Alright, so where were they all coming from? Let's find the tunnel entrance. Would it be this? Oh wait, no. It's like this little plug right in the middle? No, that's not it. It's not gonna be that simple. It's in the side of the mountain. Or it's the door. Wouldn't that be convenient? It is convenient. Oh, this guy. Let's one-shot him. To the tunnels! Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I do remember some of this. This rings some bells from the original playthrough this years ago. Spending a lot of time in these tunnels. Oh, he locked the door on us, you dingus. Find another way around. Through the tunnels. Aha! How convenient. A wall that is not that is vulnerable to my plot damage. Not having plot armor. Oop, oop. Also, I need to resummon my little flame buddy. He did not follow me in. Ka-thum. Here we go. It's like I just need an excuse to summon him. Much better. Looks pretty good to me. That's where we came from. Now, if I had a disguise on, would they still attack me? They probably would. I guess it looks suspicious no matter what you do. Oh, I should have waited. So the other person could have gotten hit too. Could have gotten hit and talk shit. Oh my. There's a quartermaster. Quite the way down, isn't it? Lots of explosions. Can I jump on that thing? Yeet! Oh, shit. Okay, well, I guess it works too. So they're blowing shit up. That explains the explosions then. I don't know why I'm surprised. Are you the quartermaster? Look fancy. He is fancy. Can't reach you. There we go. So this crate. Oh, it's from the Phoenicians. Well, I mean, they're kind of like involved in a lot of bad shit. Artifacts from the Purple Interloper. Kill him if you need to. Take the explosives into the tunnels and blast into the town. So they're trying to dig into the town specifically. So there was a Phoenician that they presumably betrayed. The Purple Interloper. That's my porn name in college. Get the artifact and get a receipt this time. You know why. Ooh. Oh, it's the lady. I can't remember her name, but yeah, we know that she's with the Phoenicians. Maybe she was the one that that issued this order. So she's like a boss person. Maybe. I mean, I don't have to fight all these guys, but we might as well. We came all the way here. Might as well kill some bad guys while we're at it. So climb the scaffolding. We're going... Oh. Or climb the ladder. That's much easier. It's one dude that watches on... Oh, it's two dudes. Whoop, whoop. Oh, shit. I was having so much fun taking in the sights, but that's where we need to go. Okay. Jump across and don't fuck it up. Got it. Just jump from here. Oh, my fire buddy's still up there, by the way. Oh, poor guy. He's scared of heights. Poor little fire buddy. Whoa! What happened there, fam? They just exploded themselves, presumably by accident. They, like, were so scared that I was coming. They were like, alright, let's fucking do this thing. Go out in a blaze of self-inflicted glory. Why are you attacking the door? What did the door ever do to you? Just keep following it all the way to the end. Yeah, this sequence sticks out in memory pretty vividly, I would say, just in a general sense. Where you guys go? Close the door, it says. What are we like? Are we like just trying to lock them from piling in then? The mob continues to flow through. Although one well-timed and well-placed crit seems to drop them in one shot, which is pretty nice. Alright, Fire Buddy's back into play here. Got one of these fancy things. A fully cooked grenade, you gain 1 energy. Well, that's more specific, really. Alright. Good luck getting through here, motherfuckers. I closed the door, that'll show them. Maybe go up that way. That's a dead end, obviously. Here we go. Let us resume. Critical hits generate 1 energy for the weapon that performed the crit. That is good to know, actually. I did not know that crits did that. So it makes them doubly useful. More murder and more numbers. So the Phoenician agent, we know the exact one. It will not be a mystery. Or a surprise. Dead cultist, however, is a mystery. Protect a weak spot in their defenses from the cultist hordes. The sewer gate. We were literally just there, but alright. Stop the cultists from getting into here. It's like they're like flooding the sewers to try to get into the city. Although we just locked the door, so I guess this side quest is mostly kind of superfluous. And fire buddy. Oh, there's a bit of a delay with casting him sometimes though. That's okay. He's trying his best. Who else? Who else wants some? Apparently they do. Good job, Living Flame. You're doing a good job. One tiny little fireball in the dead bodies. Singularity Seeker. That's a cool sounding name. They're like extra fans. They got magic and shit. There we go. Okay, that was it. Yeah, just kill the bad guys. Cassini says I'm all over the map. Alright. Frantic scurrying to a point. Keep in mind that sunstroke is a major epidemic right now. I need a clear head out there, not another burnout. Maybe don't go sip mojitos in the sand. Just make sure we cover all the bases. Scurrying frenetically. Oh, there we go. A 2-tick hammer. First time we've ever seen one, so maybe I should start to power this one up. Hammer of Recovery. Incoming heals. Oh, that's not as exciting. Oh, wait, yeah, our hammer has like a cool other thing on it. When you hit, you could restore some health automatically. Yeah, kind of like that more, actually. Recovery Mark 1. Oh, and Recovery Mark 2. Interesting, okay. So this could be stronger weapon or damage-wise, but I kind of like the self-healing thing that this thing offers me, so... maybe I'll stick with what I have. But I definitely would like a nifty hammer at some point. Anyway, what was I doing? Oh, okay, so... We've popped it all the way out here. And again, I'm trying to watch my anima shard spending habits and such. Let's just walk back to the main village. It's pretty quick. And again, I'm level 37. We've seen a bunch of dudes that are level 38, and I think the general idea is that you're supposed to be able to beat the main boss for this whole region, meaning the Scorched Sands and the Valley of the Sun God, at level 40. So we're maybe a little bit ahead of the curve, actually, with levels. Cutscene again. Well, it's our second encounter with this lady, but yeah. Oh my. Well, she doesn't seem too bothered. Well then, alright, guess that meeting's gonna have to wait. To the bombed area.
Goodbye.
What fucking happened here, homies? Can we get inside and climb up the little thingies? Climb up there. I will as soon as I figure out how to. This is my eternal struggle in this game. For this area, at least, is finding like where stairs are. It's not always abundantly clear. Alright, what happened here, fam? Oh, dead fucking body. Well, he's dead as hell. As dead could be. He had a phone, he had a mysterious note. That is a very dead human being. And the snake, which is like the eye of, well, not the eye, but the sign, the calling card of that one particular lady who was with the Phoenicians. From T to S, Sailor Snake to Prune Prince. From Anansi, the Orochi subsidiary. We had a deal. It seems like you had many deals. I want what you gave them. The same people, the same service, the same results. I want it stuffed in the same kind of crate even. That's what you owe us. Honor those terms or your people will be made to honor it for you. Don't think I can't find them myself, and don't think I can, and that they can walk away. T and S. Could S be the lady Sansi, I think is her name? Sanasi?
Quick access inventory updated.
Buzzing cell phone, it says. Yeah, what was the lady's name? Tanis. Also, there was a secret worlder just now. I wonder if she is the T in this T and S exchange. With an almost associate to clear up confusion about our contractual obligations. Could get hazardous. Don't just mean the coffee at the cafe. Suggest you disappear for a spell and tell the others. Well, so we can't interact with this lady directly. However, there might be more happening behind this place. Let's go take a little snoopily look then, shall we? We've been eavesdropping on a lot of conversations in this game so far.
Did you
Oh,
suppose
Saeed.
He's eternal. What's another
He's
10
the
minutes?
S.
This is why I swore off Aegean girls. Out with it then.
We want you to fulfill the terms of your agreement. You do not get to skip out on a contract signed in blood.
For a moment there, I thought a Phoenician arms dealer was trying to lecture me on principles. We had a deal on the table, then you cut another deal with a death cult. We want no part in that. Besides, Venice has called in the bees.
The mighty and ancient kingdom afraid of a little sting?
I'm not taking on any new enemies at the moment.
You are making one right now.
You have made a simple arrangement infinitely more complicated. My advice? Get that ass of yours insured. It would be your gift to the world. Oh, please. We're above this. Well, one of us is. Gun oil, desperation, and cheap perfume. Tannis, Tannis, Tannis.
So what do you want? Huh? Money? Blood sacrifices? The spear of destiny? We have the wealth of Carthage. There must be something you want.
Goodness, let's not debase ourselves any more than we absolutely must. Not wealth. Honor. Carthage has long sold out of that stock. You've made your sarcophagus. Now go lie in it. I shouldn't think we'll meet again.
Interesting that he was bothered by the Phoenicians allying with the Ottonists when
told you, they would all desert you.
When Saeed kind of already has done some of that
They
himself.
lack the conviction, and they will burn for it.
He said it was a one and done, but I don't know.
Let us discuss our bright and shining future.
So the Phoenicians are getting even more deeply embroiled with the Aten cult. Oh, by the way, other people were here too. Look around for Saeed. Well, I know where he is, but I don't know if I should know. He's right here. I found him. It wasn't hard. Maybe he's like... There's clearly a plot thing we have to do before we find the man. Oh, new message. Oh, this phone. You bees are everywhere. Allow me to summarize since you're so curious. I can't do a good Saeed impression, but I sure want to. So his organization performed too well in the recent past. Now everybody wants a piece. If we can't have them, no one can. That's the going motto. Gamel Sayad, or Saeed, is stuck at the butcher's if you want to know more. An abandoned butcher shop. I do want to know more. How did you know? Black Sun and Red Sand is the name of the quest, and I just noticed that. Sounds like somebody won a thing. Good job. And nobody died that time, so hey, we'll fucking take it. So that'd be a agent gear. I think is usually talismans, but I guess or not talismans. Usually, in fact, is that what I got? It is not what I got. Glyphs. That's what they're called. Although I think these distillates are a little bit more exciting. Increase the amount of assets gained. Sure, go for it, lady. And this one will be done in 40 minutes. Or 40 hours. 40 minutes. Oh, it's for these peoples. Oh, okay. Alright, cool. Thank you. Thank you, Curator. I was wondering, like... I think it means glyphs, because I think that's what that icon meant. Yeah, I got you. Cool, thank you. Yeah, the assets, these little fellas. Supplies, intel. Very good. Thank you. Thank you, Curator. Yeah, it gives them little stat bonuses, which is good, because it makes them more likely to, you know, succeed at the things we want them to do. So it affects our bottom line. Listen to me, I'm talking like a proper Illuminati person. Also, I keep coming up here thinking I can escape to the top area, but I keep getting disappointed in myself when I discover the truth, when I rediscover the truth. I'd go around this way. Like I've done so many quests in like the main city area. There's a lot to be done. But it's probably a good thing that I've done so many. I think we've gotten all the lore that we've stumbled upon so far that we can at least, that we've been able to see. So this right here is the butcher shop. Well, let us enter. Let's do it. Completing challenges unlocks a set of bonus challenges. I don't know if I've ever actually done that before. Gamal Salah, or Sayad. So it's one of these types of situations, is it? I think if I just sit right here, it won't see us. Oop. Oh, shit. Woo. Lots of lasers in here. Some kind of meat thing. I don't know. I'm not sure what that is. Thankfully, it's blocking what we need to get to. Oh, that's not good. Okay, I think we're good. I almost didn't even notice the light. There's a lot of things to notice around here. When that moves, I shall move. I shall schmoove, even. And... hell yeah. A loud creaking sound, you say? Oh, oh, shit. Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, I was worried that me standing there was gonna be a little bit dangerous. And it was. Because I died. Horribly. Oh, thankfully, death in these areas does not damage our anima essence, which is good. So what was the loud creaking sound? Well, let's find out. I got exploded pretty damn well there. I wonder how you're supposed to interact with that thing and still have time to, like, duck back around out of cover. Or behind cover, rather. Out of sight. And preferably out of mind. Whoop, stuck. Okay, there we go. So what's the loud creaking? Oh, do I have to re-interact with the thing? Oh, shit. Yeah, it might have reset everything. Ah, God damn it. Oh, man. I guess this is the safest spot to be, right? You have to wait for it to stop shining, I think. Yeah, so it's still doing the thing now. Wait, maybe? I think the little glare, little lens flare thing. Maybe not. Okay, no, it's good. No, it's still interacted. Okay. I must have missed something then. Let's go back then. What I've missed? Whoa, that's what I missed. Getting spotted by little dudes, little camera dudes. God, that's close. Oh! That looks new. I think. Yeah, there we go. So I was supposed to come out from the other way. Yeah, that door right there. Yeah, it's sneaky. He's being kept prisoner. Well, I can solve that little problem for him. Corrupted butcher. So that I shall butcher them. I got you, homie. The blood splatters aren't very encouraging. It's locked, though. Oh, hello. Interrogator. Interrogate this motherfucker. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Nothing happened. There we go. Here's the key. Alright, now I got you, homie. Alright, cool. Alright, you're welcome. He just runs after. Any new messages? Get out of Cairo, he says. Oh, I see what he's saying. Get out of Cairo, I said. Too dangerous, I said. We're being careful now with our associates. Some are none too pleased. Saeed Hosni and the date packing plant also has some issues. So we're just kind of playing gopher for Saeed's associates that need rescue. But, I mean, I guess they're kind of good guys, I think. So we might as well. It's a good thing that there was no achievement for doing that all first try, because that's a pretty tricky one, honestly. Still don't know how you're supposed to get to that camera disabled and then run out of line of sight from the camera all without exploding, because that's really tight timing. Maybe if you like really knew your shit, you could get it. Just barely. Or there's like a magical sweet spot you can stand. So this begins the last train to Cairo? Yeah. Yeah, you're right, because it kind of blurs together, doesn't it? Which is fine. I'm totally fine with that. But yeah, because this is involving Saeed's associates, as we'll call them. Also, can I fight these guys now that I'm like almost high enough level? Or are they like super scary? 8,000 HP, that's not too much. Patrol officer, fuck you, ouch. Ouch. I can damage him. Ouch. There we go, I pissed him off. Oh, he just heals though. Ouch. So they're like, they got like plot armor or just bullshit armor. I don't know. If nothing else, I can fuse them, which is kind of nice. Okay, so you can't fight them at all. Ah, it's a bummer. We got them pretty low too. I was thinking maybe we could just kill them outright, but no dice. So we've been to the date factory once before. Did that whole investigation quest there, which was actually pretty tricky. Or not investigation, sabotage. Distress signal somewhere. Oh, here's some fresh blood. That might have something to do with it.
Visual tracking initiated.
Even more. Not until much later. Okay, I gotcha. So it's not up the ladder. These blood splatters are all over, it seems. Oh, camera. Ooh, how did I not get spotted there? Yeah, this is where we sabotage the dates that were planted. You know, I'm just gonna go around.
We will make a great offering of you.
I know I didn't have to fight him, but I was like, I might as well. Oh, we might have needed to, because yeah, this might have been the dude who was... Oh, that's the guy. Yep, Saeed Hosni. That's the guy who was experiencing duress. Alright, sorry, Saeed. Bad news. The administrative genius behind the date shipping operation. But it was a recent lapse in taste. Hassan Kamil. Northwest of the date farm. Be a dear and see what you can muster. I will. I will do my darn doodliest. Hey, there we go. I was like, I wonder if this will reach. And it did. And it did, and it was good. A dead lock worker. Battered worker wait, a lock worker? What? A lock worker, huh. He died defending something or just got in someone's way. A giant lock looms in the distance. Oh, this thing! Also a big fucking monstrosity. Keep them away. Oh. Well, I mean, I feel like the monstrosity will do a pretty good job of dissuading, but alright. Cultist sappers. Are you a sapper? I guess you are. So I just gotta kill these dudes. I figured they'd be like making their way towards the gate though. So just kill a bunch of sappers. Alright, cool. Got it. Because no one's actively trying to get to this guy, and I can't say I blame them. Thing is a monstrosity. Looks like a filth monstrosity. And I know it's behind this gate because we've seen it once before. I kind of like explored around here when we first got here. Wound up here accidentally. Like that. Oops. And fire friend, there we go. Always a good time when fire buddy is involved. And I was hoping to like start the attack while in midair. Oh yes, try to fight living flame. It won't go well for you. Take the explosives from the locked door and plant them near this foul beast. Do I have the explosives from the locked door? Oh, this one. Yo, I need that shit. I'm just gonna borrow them, I promise. Do I take all of them? Sure, all three of them. Why the hell not? There's a lot of explosives. Assuming he's not gonna try to fuck my butt up. Only carry 5, okay. So if I just do like... Also, it's nice that he's just chilling. Let me walk up to him and being a bro about this whole thing. Alright. Remote detonator. Do I have one of those? Oh, right here. Bam! There we go, baby. Place about 4, yeah, just to kill him. One big ol' hit. Well, he's dead. The tentacles wriggle on, but he is dead. Good. That was a fun little bonus one. Oh, there goes fire, buddy. There he goes. Look at he go. Critical rating. I'm considering actually getting rid of defense rating and switching it out. Just because more crit stuff does sound nice. Power rating. Hit rating, critical rating. Yeah, I might as well. I've convinced myself of it. So destroy the old one. Get that shit in there. Oh yeah. Crit, yeah. Okay, sounds good, Britt. Yeah, truth be told, I probably will be wrapping up pretty soon just because it is getting kind of late. However, I will be streaming tomorrow as well. Or at least that's the plan. There's a chance that could change, but I'll say that, yeah, for now, the plan, Reno, is to do a fairly hefty stream tomorrow, which I'm excited about. More of this game, of course. But yeah, the plan, Reno, is more streamy streams tomorrow. Should be hopefully a nice big one. I would like to start earlier if possible. And of course, it's a Saturday, so I'll have a more open schedule. I guess we're killing these dudes, these plagued locusts. Okay, that's 4 big ones. Well, they're not that big, but 4 quick ones at least. Yeah, there's like more the date planting and harvesting operation. And the filthy goodness that he lays therein. where they all keel over in like almost perfect unison. There we go, nice and easy. Yeah, we don't get any anima shards out of those quests, but we get lots of stuff for combining things and merging things together. Ooh, a 3-tick head talisman. Oh man, and I've leveled this up so much. I guess we gotta level this one up now and use that as the basis to convert over. It's like, oh man, I wish I could find some blue equipment to like save on having to level things up so much. That's pretty nice though. Awesome. Gonna wait a little bit longer. So we can build up more anima shards, but yeah, that's pretty sweet. The Plagued Nestor. Lester the Nestor. So where could Hassan be? Oh, is this him right here? And lore up top. And a interesting relic here, but let's check out this guy. Oh no, he's alive. I must defend him. Can do. And oh, thank you, HC. Taldirius, rather. Hey, it's House Corvidae. How you doing, buddy? Thank you for that very kind follow, my friend. Hope you're doing well. And thank you for following me, by the way. It's very kind of you, my friend. I know you said this is your personal account. Do you stream on that account as well? I know you were saying that you do quite a bit on the Horse Corvidae account as well, my man. Well, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. We're doing more of the same game from the other day. More spooky, mysterious things. We're in Egypt and we found this dude who is injured. We need to protect him from the bad guys that wish to do him harm. There we go. Oh, I didn't quite get all of them. There we go. You leave him alone. Like how the guy like started to launch upwards suddenly. There we go. 500 cursed cultists have fallen by our hands, by the way. Hell yeah. There's still more, though. I'm gonna just catch him at the source. Well, that was quick. I love when that move just works out super well. Oh, like a team account. Yeah, where like people can share it. That's kind of cool. And like people take turns on different days. That's cool. That's cool, man. What games are you thinking about playing? The Assassin. And not on my watch. Let's freeze him down so we can't do shit. Got his ass. He's a big boy, too. Alright, we got a message, though. We protected our friend. Well, his friend. And we got some lore to retrieve. You actually surprised this old man, he says. Calls himself an old man, but he's like a 3,000-year-old corpse, so... Literally, I don't mean that he's old. I mean, he's literally a dead guy. That's somehow cognizant. Some more Rainbow Six, though? Yeah. The goal is to go pro? Oh, man, that's impressive. Because, yeah, that game in particular... Dude, it's like a huge skill ceiling. I love that game, and it's fun to play, but I'm garbage at it, so it's like, I can only admire from afar people who have that kind of talent. Maybe a little bit more than... Okay, I mean, we're still doing stuff with Saeed, though, and he's a cool character, so I don't mind that, you know, there's more to be done. Check the lore we just got, by the way. The Third Age. Which I know nothing about. I don't actually know what the Third Age is. I guess it was a historical thing, moment, what have you. Hey, welcome back, Britt. It's okay, buddy. Although, truth be told, I'll probably be wrapping up in a little bit, just because it is 2 a.m., and I don't want to be up, you know, crazy late tonight, because, like I said, I like to do a decently good stream tomorrow that goes, you know, for a good part of the day, but I don't want to, you know, it's easier if I am not up until stupid o'clock. So if I get to bed at a somewhat sane hour. The Atlantean frequency, the Sargasso Sea cadence. Yeah, I don't really remember much about the Third Age, although his face looks a little bit octopus-esque. Octopedal, maybe? Octopedal? I guess we'll learn more about them soon. Eye of the Dream. Let's do this one. Landscapes of comfort, fancy, and terror. The condition of the soul to itself, and it can even show the shapes of things to come. If Khalid, not DJ Khalid, Not that Khalid. We know it's not him because he's not saying his own name every 30 seconds. Hey, Whale, what's up, man? Ooh. Oh, we're following Spooky Man, Spooky Ghost Man. The source of his nightmares, it might have something to do with this thing. 7 a.m. appointment. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I understand all too well. You think it's alright, though? Yeah. I mean, that stuff can be stressful and expensive, and having to get up at 7 a.m. on a Saturday is not fun for anybody. Can't say I blame you. Only wobbles to one side. It can't be that bad, right? Close the nightmare off. Right, Nightmare Rift. Consider yourself smealed. And there's another one. For these spooky nightmare times. Get that plat ranking, man, dude. Yeah, the coveted plat ranking. And multiple other dudes. Living Nightmare. Do I fight him? Oh, if you get seen by a Living Nightmare, it captures, it cancels the dream sequence. Whoa, hello. Mishai? Misai, maybe? It's a good thing he's not aggro against us. But yeah, getting into plat ranking, or I mean, even more ambitiously, I know there's the diamond ranking as well, but yeah. Easier said than done, because that shit's super competitive, and the meta is always shifting, and there's always new characters and patches, and I understand that there are some not insignificant bugs that certain people experience with Rainbow Six Siege. Like, I've heard about the sound bug, I've heard about multiple sound bugs, actually. And just some balance issues, so, you know, it can be frustrating for sure. Sea of Thieves for the fast 5 hours. Well, I love it, man. I'm glad to hear you're liking it, dude. Have you found some peeps to play with, by the way? I know you were saying that, like, playing solo isn't quite as fun, but the game is, of course, a big one for sure. Okay, so I guess since this one's already been sealed, it's fine. Oh, like with the yeah, with like some art that you like. Yeah, it's up to you, by the way. I mean, like the way I do it is like the way I have it set up is not something that I invented myself. Obviously, you know, I've seen other people do it, something similar. And of course, there's like the pre-made overlays you can download or find online. So, I would say it's pretty open-ended in that sense. But yeah, there's lots of cool stuff out there, and of course, lots of great artwork to feature. There's like cool pixel art or cool video game inspired stuff. So there's lots of great options out there, honestly. I'm gonna keep my distance so I can seal up this Nightmare Rift. Stay away from the Living Nightmares. Oh, they got me. Oh, but no, we're good, we're good. That was what we wanted to do. So we closed the rift so we can escape no more. Not unlike the Wraith we had to deal with last week. Or actually, just a few days ago. It wasn't that long ago. Scourge of the Red Knights. It's a cool name. But he's fucking dead now, baby! Yeah, Diamond. Yeah, Diamond is a dream for... I mean, I don't know what's the percentage of players in the game who achieve Diamond, but it's an incredibly small percentage. Found a group on the... Oh, that's cool. They got an official Discord. That's even better, man. Hell yeah. Oh, interesting. The technical support signal. Do not chill, scream, and panic. Oh, do not chill. Full stop. Scream and panic! Exclamation point. Your sysadmin is going manic. The bottle caps do not lie. We exist outside the eye. Q base. Q penthouse protocol. Q sex, drugs, etc. Witness our embrace. Don't be huffy because we hack. The buzzing appreciates all you do. The world is dying. It's all true. Well, cool, I guess. It looks like the buzzing has infiltrated our reward message thing. I wonder if this, like, style of, like, the way the lore is portrayed to us, witness, like, transmit, receive, the buzzing, is it the, like, if we just look at a single one of these, well, a single one where we have the first entry at least, like, this kind of protocol, this, like, sequence here, is that coming from Agartha, like the Hollow Earth and the bees that are buzzing, or is it the filth infiltrating, like, radio signals and whatnot? We don't know. We don't know, but it is curious. And our inventory is quickly filling up. Rather, it is full. So let's go through some of this then. Siege is good. The bugs are yeah. It's frustrating, and there's a lot. There of course are cheaters out there. I mean, I understand it can be frustrating for people that are trying to grind up to them ranks. So I know it's a game that can be infuriating for some at least, but it is a fun game. It's fun playing with the homies. Got some bots, yeah. Oh yeah, we were talking about bots the other night and how I just used the Streamlabs chatbot, but there's tons of them out there for sure. It's a small percentage. Oh yeah, it has to be. It has to be a small chance or a small percentage rather. Clicking heads and level of yeah, it's like I know that there's people that use things like Kovacs and other tools to like train their aim to get good, but yeah, some people just got that natural gift, man. The gamer gift. Have people to help you. Yeah, because it's I mean, yeah, solo queuing for a lot of games is gonna be hard, but yeah, Sea of Thieves in particular. Having the squad. Hashtag squad goals. Reporting. Oh, that's good. Yeah, because it's a rampant problem for sure. Yeah, that stuff gets frustrating, no doubt. Yeah, I think I want to level this thing up. So what we will do is, because it's a 3-tick, which means a 3-tick blue level 10 thing. Like basically this guy with all the, well, something with all the same stats as this guy would have better properties. Not that much better, but like a pretty good amount better. So that's 4 head talismans. Let's sort that to make it a little bit easier. Yoink. What else we got? We have this 2-rank hammer, which has Mark II healing, but I think I like the restoration, or the Mark I restoration thing that we have right now in our current hammer. I think I like that a little bit more, because it heals automatically. More health from incoming heals? I don't have incoming heals. At least we have any with this current build. I guess we could build into it later on, but yeah, I feel like it wouldn't necessarily be worth it for the recovery power. And I kind of like the one we have right now where there's like an auto heal. So I think I'm not going to keep this one necessarily. So I'm going to go ahead and power this one up with, I guess, all these things. I might as well. But yeah, it would be nice. Ooh, that's going to be expensive too. It would be nice to eventually get something good for a hammer like this. What else? Several glyphs. We could like power up another glyph, I guess. We just got a pretty not bad one for this crit rating one. Evade rating, nah, not gonna worry about that. Yeah, let's power this one up. 1, 2, 3. Anything else? This one's almost level 20. Ooh, that would do it. There we go. And since it's level 3, we can do this. Turn this into a 3-tick blue buddy. Perfect. Making our numbers even more numbery by the minute. Oh, did that carry over the glyph into it? It did not, so we lost a glyph, but that's okay. We could... Actually, I don't know if... Oh, no, I wouldn't have put one in there because it wasn't blue. Now we can put a glyph in there. And there's so many things to, like, track, man. Keep track of, even. Just powering this one up too. We don't have a lot of anime shards. I think we have enough for this though. Oh wait, it might be worth my while to hang on to this because it's already like pretty decently in. Oh, what's the difference here? Ooh, it would fast track it to 19 though. That does sound nice. Ooh, yeah. Do I like hang on to it? Or I just do that shit? That's a huge experience boost. Yeah, let's fucking do it, man. Almost puts it into blue territory right there. Okay, so we cleared out of a lot of our inventory. That's good. Okay, a lot of numberings and things. Gotta be in the mood for R6. Yeah, that's fair. It's easy to get tilted, and it's easy to like not if you're not feeling it. It's easy to like for that to kind of ruin the experience. So yeah, I 100% feel that, dude. Kind of bad at shooters. Yeah, no, I love shooting games a lot. I frequently enjoy them, but yeah, I frequently am not good at them, admittedly. So I feel that, like, you know, the desire to play, but the desire to be good is something else entirely. Having a bad heartburn, that kind of thing. Yeah, and that can make it hard to focus, too, with, like, a super competitive game like R6. Bunch of coffee, yeah. No, I feel that, dude. Like, yeah, indigestion or heartburn, I mean, yeah, it's like, oh, going too much, and of course, just a lot of caffeine can cause discomfort and irritability. So yeah, like you don't want to like put yourself in that bad physical or mental space. Would adding overlays make it worse for CPU usage? It shouldn't impact it much. I would say as long as it's like a static thing. It's one thing if you have it like animated. Like for mine, I just have a slideshow that it just kind of cycles through randomly. And that does introduce a little bit of overhead, but not much, I don't think, at least. So yeah, the overlay shouldn't be, as long as there's not like constant stuff going. If it's a static image, with like, even if you have filters set up, because like right now I can tell you I have a yesterday, or not yesterday, but the day before, or a few days ago, I showed you this. I showed you my background slideshow. Please respond. I did this where if I disable this filter, you can see like all the stuff. You can see the full background, all that jazz. So I have a filter, an image blend, masking and blend set up with an alpha mask to be able to where I have like a space, like basically like a configuration where the area that those little box that I am in right now is carved out for the webcam, and the space over here is carved out for the main game. So I use that as a mask to blend the two. And if I disable that mask filter, then it just shows the background entirely. So like that setup, I don't think introduces any CPU overhead, or additional overhead at least. So it's been pretty good. Ways to use the word yeet and yeeted. I do enjoy those words, and I have told the story before how there was a point in time where I thought those words were dumb and would say them ironically, but now I enjoy them unironically, and I am part of the problem. So that's kind of how that starts. At least it's how it started for me. So Saeed, he has offered us thanks for killing the bad guys and rescuing his homies for him, although not all made out alive. For that, I am grateful. Oh, yeah, a handful of the agents remain on this plane of existence with him. The Oxford archaeologists, I remember those guys, and they're cool as hell. I don't condone digging through one's trash. They are unearthing some interesting ... things. The North is not a place one should visit unless they are fully prepared. I am not ready. Oh, I am ready. I'm level 38. Dude, I'm so cool. We, like, just hit level 38, didn't we? Yeah, the gameplay was... Yeah, exactly. Gameplay in video games? Ugh. I am spoiled, I'll admit. The Smash Bros. Oh yeah, with the Happy Together song, while Mario and Pikachu and DK and Yoshi just bash the fuck out of each other. They took it off of Steam and Uplay. Yeah, it's a bummer. I remember you saying that. Yeah, it's kind of hard to come by nowadays, which is unfortunate. Developer doing it like, yeah. Oh god. Yeah. I mean, obviously, if you can, like, find other things on YouTube, I mean, it's nice when it's all together on the Steam page, but yeah, it's like having to dig for the content, like, to see what the game's really like. Yeah, it's a little bit of a bummer sometimes. So Saeed is way up there. Oh, wait, no, that's not where he is. That's the Oxford camp. How's about this? Let's plant ourselves there, and I think I'm going to wrap up for the night, guys, because it is 2 a.m., well after 2 a.m., actually. But I'm pretty happy with our progress tonight. We streamed for almost 6 hours, actually, which I'm pretty happy about, and... did some good story time, single player stuff. Actually did really well in the single player stuff. I think we were at tier 2 out of 19, and we're now at 8. So I think we did a lot of good side quests and whatnot, but also some main quests. Also, speaking of side quests, I want to grab these on my way out, just because, you know, I might as well, right? After all, why shouldn't I have it? Oh, here's Khalid! Yeah, that guy. Maybe we could do, like, one of his quests. I also didn't know that he had an investigation quest. His entire diary. We could just load up on side quests. An old ritual. There's that. Pages of any book, but one which lies ravaged in an ominous place as this must hold a terrific store of secrets. Alright, so we'll do like all these quests. I think tomorrow, when I start the stream, we'll get this quest from Khalid, DJ Khalid, and then go bam, 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 just grab all 3 of these bad boys. And it'll be a good old time. Yeah, copyrighted music, yeah, it's like we definitely want to stay away from that if possible. Yeah, he trips him over, yeah. Yeah, he like sticks his leg out, Yoshi or Pikachu falls down, and someone busts out a hammer. I like the part where I think it's Pikachu who's like, obviously it's somebody not in a costume, but he's like getting tossed across multiple parts of the screen. The little fire buddy. Yeah, we just got a little fire friend. We can just summon a little fire buddy from time to time. He's a good friend. We can resummon if we want to. He's a good buddy. He's called the Living Flame, and he's a good little helper. Kind of like the fire golem from Diablo 2, but not quite as explosive, but very helpful and a good friend. Oh, Mario trips him, right? Yeah. You got the whisper? Okay, cool. Yeah, that works. Like I said, no, I apologize. I know we've had a few people join us right as I'm wrapping up, but like I said, I will be back tomorrow.